Fearless, good morning. What ho, friend? Coming in. Did you know? No one's done like a Mechwarrior lo-fi mix yet. I feel there's a missed opportunity. Like, soft, smooth jams, like weapons online, systems online, all systems nominal, yada yada. That's what I need in my mornings. Like, pour a coffee, like lo-fi beats to rule the inner sphere too. Sorry, Bacon Avenger, Alnus, Meowkey, Sakura, Wato, friends. Yeah, Fearless, lo-fi beats to repair mechs too. Although I'm not really the engineering sort. I'm the, you know, I'm the die free birth kind of sort.
Who wants to sing?
Thank you, Fiona. Give me a host. Oh, sorry, forgive me while I'm shoveling things into my face. We've got mechs to pilot today. And there is a lot to be doing. I had a little trundle around with it last night. And I got the new content installed. I am very... It's real tempting to bring in our mechs from the affordable choice campaign we were doing before. But I might be bullshitting chips. I'm trying to decide. Sorry. British Beaver, hello. Thrame, hello. Adam, hello to all of you. What ho, friends? Coming in. That's what I get for trying to do a modicum of class. A little bit of elegance. Yeah, that went entirely wrong. Wraith, how are you doing? What ho and good morning. I was supposed to be like a dramatic like rip of toast. It did not work. Anyway, enough about me. How are you doing, you lovely mother hubbards? We're going to be leaping into Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries once more today. But specifically the Heroes of the Inner Sphere content which they dropped. Which, been thinking about a lot. Kind of looking forward to it. But I wanted to give Mechwarrior 5's launch like some breathing room. Because I didn't know how it was going to be. Also, Squarepeg, Wato. Ian, Wato, friend. Coming in. Sorry, Wato friend. Archer of the Eye, hello, good morning, Wato. Coming in. And yeah, Meow Kitty Sakura. Yes, I know, shocking Will's getting excited for giant robots. And Kenley, good morning, Wato friend. We've got robots all up in here. Oh no. Asari says that I'm on the big telly today, which means I've actually got to play well. I can't just be a feckless idiot in an angry dustbin. Final Phoenix, Wato friend. Coming in. So, it's going to take us a little while to get started today, because there are plenty of choices we want to make as a group. Do we want to bring all of our mechs and gear over from when we played before? Do we want to start just fresh with a mercenary campaign? The choices are... God, I am so sorry, and also apparently I am just a trash fire this morning. Sorry. I always get this thing where after starting, I completely forget that Meebot does its job. And I'll get like a DM and I'll be like, ugh, who's messaging me after we've started live? Don't they have any respect? And it's technically me messaging me to let me know that I'm live. And well played, Meebot. Well played. Also, Lyrius Dragon and Kandarian. Wato, good morning. How are you both doing? Tell me your tales. Video gamery wise, it thankfully hasn't been anything popping off. Usually if there's video game news on a Saturday, it's bad. But yeah, we're going to be jumping into Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries again. I'm testing out the Steam build, which by my understanding is identical. And what's fascinating as well is that I can bring over the save game from the Epic Store version. So I didn't think that necessarily be an opportunity. So yeah, later on we need to decide if we want to start a brand new mech company, like with tiny mechs from scratch, or if we want to bring over the hunker chunkers that we had from our previous campaign and leap in with them.
Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef now, would you?
Yes, I would.
Well, it's not!
It is.
Kandarian, that sounds like a lovely Saturday. Kandarian saying they got their 10,000 steps in and played D&D. Go you. I've been awake for a bit. No, last night was the Games Industry Digital Bar, which I plan to still attend, especially considering it like happens every other week now. And I got chatting with an individual. Matt, how you doing? What, oh friend? And Matt, in my defense, I try not to do nothing but mech content because I feel that it would just be me grinning like a loon and being a terrible conversationalist the entire time. And shocking, I actually like talking to all of you lot. Excuse me. But yeah, I got chatting with a lovely game dev last night who, you know how throughout lockdown we've all developed hobbies? Like, for me, I guess thanks to Jerryland, but I got into McGandems. I know, I keep flashing off my GM sniper, but it does not like the lighting in here, so it looks really drab and grey. You can't see all like the little details I did on this. Gotta get one of the more interesting Gandems. Well, this one particular dev, their hobby has been basically training up AI for like image generation. And you'll have to forgive what will be a very butchered explanation because they told me, and like 80% of it went screaming over my head, but so much as I understand, and fangoriously, Watto, that was a Gundam. As much as I can understand, it's two learning algorithms basically fighting with each other to craft the picture, and it's fascinating. And it's the idea that you can feed it a phrase or something along those ilk, and it will generate an image from it. I said, what was my phrase? These robots came to party. Hang on, I'll show you on screen. And I got this, which looks like a bunch of Robot Wars style robots just having a feckin' Bud Light, like, messy club rave, and I love it. I love it. Fangoriously, well, I say talking. We are talking about adversarial neural networks, but only in the sense that I was given this. Let me see if I can find the other one, because the other one I suggested was pretty grim, and I don't know if anybody wants to look at Junji Ito Bake Sale Before Breakfast, but that was my other one. A lot of flesh in that. A lot of flesh. Now, I don't know a lot about like neural networks, and I don't understand a lot of the concepts, but it did me like a tiny half braid. I didn't even notice. But it was fascinating to listen to, and it made me feel like the dumb kid in school where I'm like, I made a robot model, and there's someone being like, yeah, I've just been training up these adversarial neural networks, and I'm like, this one's green, but that one up there's red. You know what I mean? Jumping back in, so Ardun, Watto, Wolfgrad, Watto friend, Night Valen, I don't think I said a proper hello. Well, and if I did, you get two. Watto friend, coming in. How are you doing? Tell me your tales. Beta positive Watto. Matt was adding that on Real Talk, Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries is alright. Still prefer my Battletech by Hairbrain Schemes, and I know what you're saying. Hairbrain Schemes Battletech encapsulates the world so wonderfully, and people ask me why I was so excited to play this, and it's kind of like, you know, any drink is delicious to a thirsty person, right? Like, Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries is not the next perfect word in BattleTech video games, but it's the best one we've had in so long. Like, we've talked a lot about getting a day on Mechwarrior Living Legends, but that's not something we can just do. We need to get a server or find an empty one, get everybody together. Like, yeah, and yeah, Ardoon, I'm not gonna flash anybody the Junji Ito bake sale, because I'm looking at it again, and under the cold light of day, it's grim. It's really grim. Yeah, it's Stooge. Good morning, Watto, friends. The Longship Mobile Armor Division. We are the affordable choice. We're not the best mercenaries, but we're the best mercenaries that you can afford. Ha! Oh, and, Earl, I was just saying that I enjoy Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries. I do. But I also agree with what Matt's saying, that it's not the best BattleTech game we've had, but it's the...
Who wants to sing?
Oh, thank you, Nom Nom, for the host. Oh, and Fangoriously, for the Junji Ito bake sale, sadly I just have it as an image file, so I don't have it, like, uploaded to share anywhere. That's where the lighting was gaff. Ah! And Mr. Squarepeg, I did see that we're getting Mechwarrior Living Legends 2, which will be a fork off of this, which I think is fascinating. Alright. Sorry, Fangoriously and Beta want to see this, so give me 2 seconds. I'll... Oh, wow. So firstly, sorry, thank you for the 100 bits. And I think you sent one of those tiny corgis into the upper stratosphere. I guess I mean, model ships coming in varying sizes. And I will admit, while model ships aren't necessarily my jam, I do keep looking at the battleship Yamato, the starship Yamato with the the rotating guns, and I'm like, that would take 1,000 years to put together, but it looks so cool. And Matt, I do agree. Sorry, actually, as if I was going to disagree with you on principle. Because Matt's putting forward that, in their opinion, Mechwarrior 3 is the best from the Mechwarrior series, and I do have to agree. It hit that perfect point of you can customize everything as much as you want, but it had that in-world kind of feeling. Like your mech bay was this mobile kind of like behind enemy lines guerrilla unit in 3 trucks that you had to like position around the map, but you could get heals and rearms throughout the operation, which I thought was very fascinating. It changed a lot of how the game went down, and I really liked that. But also, as Matt was saying, like, getting Mechwarrior 3 to run now is a nightmare. The last time I tried to get it running, now, someone would be able to tell you the mechanics behind this, but it's the thing where by trying to squeeze every ounce of power out of your system, I ended up running in like super duper hyperspeed. So I got it running, and I was very excited. And then once I got in game, I just pushed forward a little bit, and my battle mech had just run full tilt out the area and exploded. Okay. Okay. So, as requested... No! Why are you like this? Ah! Alright, I give up. Never mind. We'll do that later. Sorry. So how are you doing, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards? Oh, Beta says it was like when you played Morrowind and set your acrobatics to like 10,000. It was exactly like that. Or with your run speed, and you'd be like, forward dead. So I haven't had any luck getting Mechwarrior 3 to run, and it's fascinating how Battletech as a series has persisted. Because I think about this a lot. One of the things I was talking about last night, though, is... Friends, if you are considering picking up Mechwarrior 2, and you're considering playing it like single player or something like that, the new content has added like a proper mercenary mode where you choose a starting point, you decide what your operation focuses on, and you just go from there. And Dragon, good morning. What ho, friend? Coming in. However, if you choose to play the story mode, you have to go through like 2 hours of tutorials. Tutorials are nonsense before you get released out into the world. And I don't know, like I think about this a lot. And I likened it last night to racing games. That in a racing game, the car is the method by which you interact with the world. So anything that stands between the start of the game and getting in the bloody car is very much superfluous. And we all came here to party. We came here to pilot giant robots and wreck face. And so a 2-hour mandatory, my father's sword level of storytelling. It's like, honestly, don't really care. Like, also the fact that it's meant to be a revenge plot. And I believe that during our main campaign of it, we got so far into the timeline of the Mechwarrior universe, or the Battletech universe, that I'm pretty sure the people we were hunting just died of natural causes. And Joe Mutant. We weren't aware that we were going to be on the PlayStation, what was it called? PlayStation Grenade? But we were on one of the PlayStation Reels a little while ago, and it was heckin' rad. And Stooge, I'd love to see a mech mechanic tie-in with Battletech. That would be feckin' rad. Yeah, as Alna says, the quest for revenge should progress a little faster than, you know, a high-fat diet. There's no way that guy is alive just via natural causes. Oh, Thrame's on Subnautica, lovely. New one or the OG one? I mean, both are exceptional. And Iron Leon's asking what people think of Armored Core. Oh my word. I will admit, it wasn't until Armored Core for Answer that I really got into the weeds. But when I did, like, tweaking the aerodynamics of your mech. Just... Sorry, Fred, good morning, dude. How are you doing? I hope I said hello. Fred was just adding, the Innosphere, where developing mecha is a real thing, but usable environmental suits for pilots go beyond them. Remember, pants are lost tech. Dragon James is saying that the Mechwarrior books are fun to read. Yeah, you know what? Some of them are still good. I talked about this a bunch. I really love sci-fi cash-in novels. based on other IPs, because what tends to happen, excuse me, is that some authors will use it as an excuse just to be like outlandish with their stories, because they're getting paid to make a book based on a property. They know the book is going to sell, like, regardless if it's good or bad. And some will take this as an opportunity to just have fun, like really do some weird stuff, and I love it. I've got a bunch of them down over that way. Alright, Earl, I'm sorry you're not hunting with us. I hope the wedding is a lot of fun. Have a lovely day, alright? Fuck. Sorry. Forgive my swears. I just read what Beta put down. He's like... Alright, so the guy that supposedly kills your dad in Mechwarrior 5 is like a... He's a haggard, grizzled veteran when you first meet him. Like, by the time we found him, the guy must have been like 90. So Beta's got this mental image of a lance of atlases just stamping on an old folks' home. It's dark, but it made me laugh. Oh, I'm looking forward to jumping into it today with you lot, starting just a Mercenaries campaign, getting rid of all the feckin' baggage from a frankly lackluster story. And the thing I was pondering last night is that it's bizarre that the additional content that I'm excited for is the removal of content. And I'm not saying this to diss on Mechwarrior 5 specifically this evening, but it's a thing to ponder that if I'm excited about less content, that does mean that something was wrong with the content to start with. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm excited that there is less story, then surely the story is not good. It was also real sad, because I got very, very excited about Mechwarrior 5 when it came out on Epic. And I got some friends to jump in and try it. And they were so done with the story tutorial that by the time it actually got to playing co-op with other people, they were like, nah, I'm good, I'm out, peace, see you. I had a couple of friends that did refunds on it because of that. And while that's not the case now, it makes me feel like, oh no, you might have had a good time if it hadn't been terrible. Oh no! Archer of the Eye, I'm sorry, friend. Well, we'll try and be like mech flavored entertaining for you. I'll try and be your insert mech pilot character for today. Dragon James started reading Twilight the Clans. God, what was the last one I read? Where is it? It was... I can't see it from here. I also understand the irony that I'm asking to being put in charge of a lance. I'm highly advanced super weapons. Battle mechs with weapons tied to them that could end armies. And yet I seem incapable of commanding a piece of toast this morning. This is gonna be a day! So I believe Matt was just mentioning on the narrative of Armored Core. I have always respected how, if you want to get deep into it, you can find out all the stories about Armored Core. The varying factions of the world, you know, who's doing what and why. But honestly, if you just want to boot it up and have like a jet fighter speed giant robot wrecking face, you can. It doesn't make you go through 2 hours of my father's sword-based bollocks. Sorry, I removed that. Oh god, those need to wash. Well, so Dragon James, Because Dragon James was saying they were reading it in class and got rumbled. I do think that some of the Mechwarrior books are fascinating, and you could do a really interesting deconstruct on them. Some of them are just trash garbage. Not every not every novel tied into an existing IP is a work of greatness, unfortunately. Oh, forgive me while I'm getting caffeinated. Also, yep, I got my Battletech coffee mug with an Atlas playing with a little Herbie mech, and he's all like, oh, pa-chop. You put an AC-20 on that one, you've got the Revenge dustbin. Oh. Lost Flowers is asking, so you are a Lancer? Lancers is, oh god, that's the one by the Kill 6 Billion Demons person, isn't it? Is it just called Lancer? I'm trying to remember now. God, I'm trying to check now. Yeah, no, it is Lancer. I haven't had the chance to play that yet. I'm very, very intrigued to, because the mech designs are something fresh, and it's been fascinating learning about kind of like the family tree of giant robot designs and designers. That there's only really a handful of of original mech designers out there, and everything else kind of comes from this like point counterpoint of inspiration, and it's frankly fascinating. Oh. I'm just trying to decide if we even want to talk about Harmony Gold and all that bollocks today. Like, we all know that story. We don't have to cover it, right? Zoden, Watto, coming in. We'll have giant robots soon. It still fascinates me that the proxy war started around one of my old favorite series, which was Exo Squad as a kid. And that would start the proxy war that would obliterate so much. So much. It's also fascinating because it's one of those stories that every time I think I've got a handle on all of it, I end up finding out more stuff about it. And yeah, so as Fearless and Fred are saying, like, Exo Squad's incredible. Like, you know, it's a musing on, you know, the justification of war and colonialism and all sorts of heavy topics through the medium of, like, brightly colored, like, G.I. Joe commandos but mechs. Excuse me. Reboot Endo Squad. Sorry, reboot Endo Team. Yeah, I'll chant to that. Sorry, I guess this is of the old memes now. Ages back, we did like a little, calling it an exercise makes it sound terribly pretentious. We did like basically a fun thing for an afternoon at Navalis, Watto. And what we did is we tried to design a game with an inherent imbalance. Now, you're all Battletech heads, I know. I'm saying this more for conversation. But in the Battletech universe, you have the Inner Sphere and you have the clans. Now, when Battletech first started, the Inner Sphere was like 4 or 5, depending on your opinion, big houses using giant robots to vie for control of the Inner Sphere. It's a civil war in process. And during the Battletech timeline, the clans show up. And the clans are the baddies from the deep reaches of space. They are like vat-grown super soldiers with an obsession and a culture focused entirely around war. And they showed up with a class of mech that was just better. Better lasers, better armor, and I think they called the Omnimechs, which were interchangeable systems allowing you to to swap and configure mechs on the fly. And the clan invasion is very interesting narratively, and it's fun to play in some experiences, but when we got really, really into Mechwarrior Online as a group, the problem is a lot of the clan mechs didn't have the weight behind them. Because if you're crafting an online game where you have teams and anybody can take any slot, you've got to balance that playing field. You can't keep the narrative justifications through into. So what we did is we sat down with a lot of coffee and a notepad, and we tried to design a game that had the inherent imbalance of Battletech's clan war, but built into it. However, we wanted to make something that anyone could use. So like, if you were gonna create a multiplayer game with inherent imbalance, or with like an asymmetrical kind of versus component, you could use anything in that document. So we came up with Endo Team, a parody of Exo Squad, so that everything was kind of like weapons free. What do we call it? It was like it was the Super Federation and the Stablonian Empire or something. Oh, DJKN Watto coming in. We're just having a natter before having some mech times. Anyway, it was really cool trying to work out how to craft those experiences, and we ended up coming with some really interesting concepts. Stepping outside the idea of like weapon balance and number balance got really interesting, and we kind of ended up leveraging things that the Battletech stories have. So like the idea is like, you know, you have the invading alien forces of the Stablonians, and their mechs are just better in every way, but the other team has the home advantage. So we started like the idea of, if you can fold different pathways into the environment, then that would allow the home team to have more mobility. And considering it's their home planet, they know it, as opposed to the invading forces. So Nereus, not only thank you for filling the pint glass, but that's a nice aesthetic to it. I like that. Moose is still pleased with the name Endo Team, with a whole sort of like exothermic, endothermic kind of thing. Yeah, fair. Oh, well, Lyrius, thank you kindly. Anyway, I find all this stuff kind of fascinating. Because Fred was saying that you can make the clan inner sphere imbalance work in a fixed war game. Yeah, it's just when it comes to video games, where you not only have the abilities of the pilot, but then like the numerical values of. In Mechwarrior 3, it's feckin' cool because like you start off in a bushwhacker, which is a bit meh, but as you win and fight and salvage, you start swapping out your components with clan components, which are better, and then you get a clan mech at some point, and that thing rocks face. And so there's an obvious progression with your own little like guerrilla forces, which I love. And Mech Commander, again, you increase the size of your lance and you get better, cooler stuff. It's like, thank you. But what we noticed with Mechwarrior Online is that if you have two mechs, so if there's 12 people aside, and you have only so many points, if you've got 40 points left, 40 tons left, I should say, why would you not take the clan variant because it's better? You know, if you've got 12 slots, why would you have 12 in a sphere versus 12 clanners? That's not a fight. And when you think about it, I hate that I always forget the name of the planet, but the inner sphere's great victory over the clan invasion. There is an incredible video of Tex Talks Battletech, which is absolutely worth your time. And what ends up happening narratively is the inner sphere just use bullshit tactics and weaponize the clan's obsession with warrior culture against them. Yes, Vader, I've tried saying that so many times, and I'm only one coffee in. I'm not quite confident enough in myself to just butcher pronunciations. Sorry, Fearless with, and every clan mech includes an ER small laser, because birds aren't allowed to shit on clan tech. That's dishonorable. But yeah, so the inner sphere is able to turn the tide on this like huge invasion as it comes into inner sphere space by bogging them down, by fighting a nasty, slow guerrilla war, by tricking the clans into engaging in honorable combat. If you don't know, the philosophy of the clans is all about kind of like your house, your lineage. The idea being that if you are a strong enough warrior, then the next generation of warriors will be based on your genetics. And sometimes these things are decided by dueling. So, yeah, in Solaris 7, clan mechs are unstoppable. But they're not designed for long, slow, stodgy engagements. They're designed to hit fast, win, and just be done with it. Which is fucking rad. But in a slow, like, you know, fighting over weeks, I think that battle ends up being a long-ass engagement. Like, the clan mechs weren't designed for that. And what they were doing was tricking the pilots into engaging in duels, then ambushing the shit out of them, and then running off giggling. It was basically like a repeated pantsing of the clans. Had the clans all worked together, had they fought as one unified force, it would have been easy. But they didn't. And it's... yeah. Oh, and Beta, there's another great one. Sorry, Beta was saying that one of Beta's favorite stories is how a single inner sphere pilot delayed the invasion for a year by getting lucky and killing the Ilkhan. So the clan then ended up descending into chaos with everyone fighting over who got to be in charge for a year.
You're tense, I'm calm. You apply excessive force.
Alna says, so it's winter campaign with mechs. To an extent, it's interesting because, I mean, the Battletech stuff was written a while ago, and we've had more nuanced stories at that point, but it was very much the clan is an entirely war-obsessed culture. You know, your value in that society is based on your capacity as a warrior, as a pilot, what have you. And that culture being weaponized back against itself was fresh at the time. We've kind of seen it now in a bunch of different places, but it was certainly the first time I'd ever encountered it in sci-fi. And see, Fred, you're heckin' right. The problem is that the law of the narrative requires you to put huge constraints on clan in-game, and it's one of the few weaknesses of Battletech as a gaming series. Yes! Because you don't have long-form engagements. I mean, you could argue that Mechwarrior 3 is a long-form engagement game, because you do in-level repairs, and you know, your equipment pool is basically taken from what you can salvage. But for the rest of the Battletech games, you load up, you drop in, you battle furiously for like 10 to 15 minutes, and then you bug out. You're not doing long engagements. You don't have to worry about sustainability. In fact, one of the interesting things that Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries has done is missions where you have to fight multiple missions in a row without being able to repair your mech. Now, the affordable choice worked out that we could basically just rotate sets of units out, which gave us what we needed. And then it was more like a logistics challenge of what lance to send for which of the missions. But at least it was a start, you know? Fearless was also pointing out that if you're running a clan mech in Solaris, your sponsor would have very deep pockets. The other thing being that clan mechs were very, very difficult to make and very, very difficult to maintain. They were better and could do all kinds of newfangled spangled stuff, but that came at a cost. Oh. Anyway, I love talking about this stuff. If you've got any like Battletech stories in the ilk that you want to natter on, then feckin' yo. Because we got nowhere to be today, apart from in the seat of a giant feckin' robot. Now, one thing that we do need to discuss, friendos, is are we bringing over our previous units? Because on the one hand, like, they are very powerful. You know, we've got We've got a Highlander with a Gauss rifle. We've got a bunch of stuff. And we've got cash as well. So we'll be able to start building, like, comm units and, like, ECM units and stuff like that. On the flip side, the paint jobs of all of those robots are horrific. And I wouldn't get rid of them, even though... even though I'd love to have them all painted and looking nice and matching. Sorry, I was just doing... I went, I was doing a read of Fearless's comment. And you're right, like, with tabletop RPG stuff, I mean, if you're just playing Battletech as a war game, you can use traditional war game balancing. This mech is worth 10 points, but this mech is worth 100 points. Like, just balancing out through that. And if you're doing the Battletech RPG, then you can add narrative elements to it. And that way, kind of like story begets story. It's just, it's difficult when you get into video games. Do you know what I mean? I do find it fascinating how the Battletech license has been handled and who's made the big money and who hasn't. That's something that I do think about a lot. But I guess that's another story. Harebrained Schemes Battletech is feckin' grand. And I wholeheartedly recommend playing it. I don't know, is the Paradox sale still on? Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? So many sales on at the moment. I don't think it is. Oh, Kestrel, good afternoon. What ho, friend? How you doing? Okay, it is definitely not on sale. But yeah, the Harebrained Schemes Battletech is very, very well done. And I wholeheartedly recommend it. It also does a wonderful job of not emulating the tabletop game of Battletech, but emulating the feeling of it. And I love how momentum is like the big thing in that. So rather than like XCOM, which focuses around cover, like get your person to cover, stay in cover, Battletech focuses on always be moving. You know, you can get some honking chonking mechs, but if they're standing still, they're easy to smash. And Kestrel, I don't think I did, but that sounds feckin' rad. Sorry, Kestrel's saying that their husband found the cloth map from Ultima Online. I'm like, that takes me back 1,000 years. So Wolfrad was saying that attrition warfare is great narratively, but I think it's almost impossible to turn into any casual gaming experience. That's a good point. You can't add attrition to a versus multiplayer. I mean, I was kind of hoping the clan invasion mode from Mechwarrior Online would have something similar of like factions shifting and moving, but well, I mean, I had similar high hopes for Dust 514. Look how that turned out. I'm sorry, I'm still a little bitter. Dust 514 was such a wonderful concept, and the dev team, they ran their mouth a lot before it came out. Did they deliver on any of that? No. Kestrel wants a mech pet simulator. You not played Horizon Zero Dawn? All mechs are pets in that one. So you were saying some narrative concepts don't translate very well to gameplay. I mean, one of the good things about video games is that it's not... We're not done. We haven't explored every avenue when it comes to how we craft stories and experiences. And it is entirely possible that this is just something that someone hasn't solved yet. You could be the person that comes up with how to do this. There's nothing that says otherwise. And I really like that. It's one of the things that's so exciting about video games. God, I'm always reminded of the common knowledge the common knowledge that you absolutely could not put shooters. You could not put shooters on console. Couldn't be done. It was impossible. You can't make an FPS that runs on consoles. Still remember that. Ardoon says the Peter Molyneux problem. I feel bad that will be his legacy, but unfortunately I can't disagree. Sorry, if you didn't hear about it, Dust 514 was a first-person shooter being made by CCP, the team behind EVE Online, but it had an incredible premise. The idea was it was going to be a shooty gunbang game that locked into EVE Online. So ground battles on planets would be fought by people in the shooty gunbang sphere, but their supplies, like their weapons, their spawn points, their vehicles, would be shipped to and from these areas by pilots in EVE. In fact, the idea was that there would be a specific ship which had a command module on it, which would basically descend and coordinate the battle. Yeah. And Kestrel, CCP started talking a lot about permanence, about interactions, how battles on the planet would affect the planet and the effects would be there for years after. How there was going to be an RTS element to the commanders. So the idea is that if you were the person in that dropship that came on in to deploy the troops, you could play it like an RTS, dropping turrets, giving them vehicles, commanding the battle. And essentially the battle would be over when one team ran out of clones to throw into the fight. And it was fascinating, except for it wasn't what they delivered, unfortunately. They were talking a lot of high concepts, and they made that mistake of talking high concept as if it were something that they were going to be delivering for sure, which they did not. And Dust 514 ended up being a free-to-play shooter on the PlayStation 3, and it had only the most tangential of links to EVE Online. One of them was the orbital bombardment, but the shenanigans they went through to make that happen, it was a rare occurrence, if at all, and it was really only for publicity. The idea was that someone had to fire a beacon in Dust, and then someone in EVE they were close enough could fire at that beacon, but they had to have a specific weapon and specific ammo, and it didn't sit well. Ray says now its main claim to fame was it was featured in John Wick. What? The video game that... Oh my word. Oh my word. Yeah. And see, yeah, Stooge, I'm with you there. If they pulled it off, it would have been glorious. CCP had this beautiful concept trailer, which, again, I'm not against concept trailers and ideas. It's just, now it's very sad that it's not going to happen. And the concept trailer was that EVE Online and Walking in Stations and Dust 514 were all going to lock together as one kind of cohesive experience. Not one game, but one experience. So the idea is that, we could be sitting in a bar on a space station in EVE, and we could be giving directions to pilots on the ground, pilots in the air, and troops on the ground. All the backstabbing and the betrayals of EVE Online, but with huge fleets and massive ground contingents. And I really, really liked that idea. And Dust wasn't the only misstep that CCP made from a business standpoint. So considering that EVE Online is what keeps them alive, and even the smallest change to that game affects its economy, and its economy is almost the most important gameplay feature of it, they were like, a lot of business missteps resulted in CCP pulling back development and just turning EVE Online into a core game and licensing the EVE Online universe to make subsidiary titles. So EVE Online Valkyrie does not connect to any other game, but it's a fighter pilot sim in the EVE Online universe, and everyone's like, okay. They've had a couple of runs at making FPS titles. There may still be one in development. I don't know. It's just, I don't know, conceptually asking us to go from, here's a gigantic galaxy-wide interconnected battle. like that one step closer to what my friend once called the perfect space game. The perfect space game is a basically it's a dream. It's a dream that Star Citizen is attempting to go for, and Elite Dangerous kind of like keeps taking steps towards. Of you are a person in a galaxy. You can run around the planet, you can shoot people, you can love people, you can hang out, do what you want, and then you get in a spaceship and you go into space. And space is full of other people, all in spaceships, and those spaceships can get big, real big. How big? Fecking massive. Now in the game, oh fuck, I just lost the game. I'm sorry. In the perfect space game, you know, players can build stations and hidden away corners of this galaxy and get into all kinds of mischief. But it's a technical challenge rather than a creative challenge. And EVE Online put forward that idea. And it's so tantalizing. It's so tantalizing. Now, what Stooge is saying is walking in stations was a part of EVE. And there are still some videos of the walking in station builds kicking around. But and correct me if I'm wrong, as I understand it, the walking in stations technology came from the failed Vampire the Masquerade MMO. Because after the success of EVE Online, CCP got ambitious, as companies are known to do. And sometimes aggressive expansion can be how companies end up taking over, and that's awesome. They were going to do a big old MMO based on Vampire the Masquerade, and it was going to be social, it was going to have permadeath, it was going to be based more around like wheelings and dealings and betrayals. Had this incredible character creation and clothing tech. Most of it's been pulled off the internet now because they kind of want to pretend it wasn't made. But there was this tech demo of a vampire lass walking down these white box stairs, but her dress and the whole train of it flowed behind it. So good. I mean, Stooge, like, buying White Wolf wasn't a terrible shout. They didn't use White Wolf in a... then again, like I said, our industry is still so new. Like, CCP could have done some great sub-licensing with Vampire, Werewolf, the whole shebang. But yes, the World of Darkness MMO was a long, expensive project that never released. Then they had the Greed is Good memo, which had their player base revolting against them. And to their credit, they responded, they made sweeping changes, and interestingly enough, they kept a monument to their player base's, how to phrase it. Alright, fancy big words aside. When the Greed is Good the Greed is Good email leaked, which was an internal email saying about how they were going to like sell incredibly expensive cosmetic items to their user base, and how greed is good. The player base of EVE Online all flew to one place and all just shot at this one monument. Or is that the cloth sim? Oh wow, yeah. Does this have the stairs in? Yeah, it does. Yeah, if you have a look at the video that Jackie Fox posted, and this was, God, I don't even know when this tech was developed. The video was uploaded 2010, but I'm pretty sure it's older than that. And so what happened with Walking in Stations, by my understanding, is they took that tech, the character creation, the clothing, and tried to bolt it into EVE Online, that it was going to be like the social parts. And that proved easier said than done. And then after Greed is Good, yeah. Anyway, I think at this point I'm like old man video game. Like, back in my day, we were gonna have spaceships that did shooty gunbangs and a man that walked around a space station. All right, Granddad, come on, time for bed. And there was gonna be ships that were also computers. Granddad, stop it. I feel a little like that. Now, the things to take away from that story was like CCP acknowledging their fans' dislike, remembering that, especially with an MMO, No users means no game. You can have the perfect video game, but if no one's playing it, you're out of business. So their focus on community interaction and community engagement wasn't just lip service. Like, when shit went south, they went, all right, we're gonna accept your changes, your fixes that you want to see put in here, and we're also gonna leave up the a testament to when you lot were unhappy with us. See, I mentioned that everybody in EVE, when they rebelled against the greed is good monocle debacle, flew to one place, and everybody shot at one monument because it was an invincible piece of terrain in space. But it was a way to show people were in-game and unhappy. So after things were fixed, they patched the game and took that monument and broke it, which I thought was fascinating. Now, for anything about newer EVE, you need to talk to people who have been playing it, like, since then. I continued for a while. I wanted EVE to be something that it wasn't going to be. And for a long time, I kind of kept playing in the hopes that it would move towards that. And that's on me. Like, wanting a video game to be something it's not, I don't feel that's fair to put that on the opus of the creators. But that's, you know. Neighbors are having a good time. Hopefully that's not bleeding through. Oh, okie dokie. So, giant robots. It's me just waffling on about EVE Online stories. We have the choice. I tell you what, let's get the game up and we can make these choices while we're getting started. Sorry, Smooth Jams. I need you to take a beat. All right. So let's get this up and going. Stu says we're trying to find the FanFest panel where they actually talked about walking in stations. Yeah, I have been trying to find and refine that. Well, they actually showed like the walking in station system running with like multiple people in there. It looks very Second Life now, but at the time it was very impressive. But yeah, CCP's kind of scrubbed a lot of those old assets pertaining to the World of Darkness MMO and to walking in stations. All right. Sorry, it's actually imported my settings from the Epic variant. So oh yeah, so sorry, I was trying to test it out. So we can reload Lamad, the affordable choice, and all its nonsensely powerful vehicles. We could import those vehicles into a mercenary campaign, which is what we're going to be playing, or we could just start afresh. Oh, Prime Operative, Watto. Sorry, let me update the game so it actually shows that we're playing Mechwarrior 5. How are you doing? We played a bunch of this when it came out on Epic. And so we're... Ooh, votes for fresh. Okay. And Stooge, crossplay is a thing in this. But I don't know if you'll need to acquire... Hang on, we can delete this one. I don't know if you're going to need to acquire the new DLC. That is what I don't know. But we'll work on that. Oh, yo! Okay, so Prime Operative. We have been chatting Battletech stuff all morning, so you're more than welcome to join us in the conversation topics. Myself and so many people here are huge fans. All right, so we are going to start a new career. All right. Ardoon is saying that people have been saying that the host having a DLC is enough for the lobby. Okay, well, I mean, I've got it, so we don't need to worry about that one. And Lyrius, it's 4 people in a lance, but we do rotate pilots. Beta's like, be like a real Mechwarrior, fight for Steiner. Forget we actually get to start as House Steiner. Who wants Atlas? I mean, I really should have played you all the Battletech cartoon before we got starting. House Davian. Originally descended from French and English nobles. That's why they've... the Free Raslag Republic initially started as a home to Scandinavian settlers. Space Vikings! Not a fan of House Lau. House Lau does the bad. Or is it this lot that does the bad? I forget. Okay. Ardun says, I thought the clans were like space Vikings. They're more like, I don't know, super Klingons. MDH says, the Dragon one has a dictator. Oh, what, House Kurita? I've never... I remember liking them back in the day when I first started reading the Battletech books because they had a dragon for a logo. Okay. So we're not... Alright, so Lao is off the table. It's Lao that do war crimes, isn't it? Lao, done a lot of crime. Okay, so Fred was saying they were like Space Japan. Now, it is worth saying that, and not to excuse racial stereotypes, it's more... This came out of the same era as like a lot of the old cyberpunk stuff. And we've come a long way since then. I've come a long way since then. Stu says, does any of them not do war crimes? Well, some of them are smart enough not to have them reported. And... Sorry, Fred, I don't think I finished that thought, but I don't know if I have a cohesive way to bring it together. I might need more coffee before discussing it proper. Like, the fear of Japan that came from, like, the whole cyberpunk movement, was such a curious little mini snapshot of American history that I don't know if I know it well enough to really comment on it. Like, I know cyberpunk and cyberpunk media, but... You know, the death of the Rust Belt in the US and how that affected, like, the perception of Japan as a nation and... Which, yeah. Cure only... Fred! That's... Dr. Professor Hentai to you. Wraith says, do all the war crimes, then post their crimes on Space YouTube. Or as you call it, SpewTube. It's actually Spoogle. Spoogle's just taken over everything at that point. Okay, so yeah. So this is the most Viking of the options. Gets us a Phoenix Hawk, Panther. Oh god, it's an SRM Panther. Ugh. Commando. Yay! And of course the Locust. Now it's worth saying that I've seen teammates here shred face with a Locust. Now, alright, no one dislikes Davion, but they're like picking Ryu or Ken. They are, you know, they are the good guys-ish. Like, dear Kestrel, this is not Longship After Dark. You know what, I might put some tunes behind this while we're just chatting. Just some smooth jams while we choose our mercenary corporation. Alright, so Beta's like, alright, Davion are the heroes, Raslaig are Vikings, Steiner are the correct choice if you like winning. Mariak are the good guys. Alright, so what if we put it up to a vote between Vikings, Mariak, and Steiner? Although, Steiner starts with a griffin, are you shitting me? course Steiner get all the goodies. Because, like, yeah, the Space Vikings isn't a great initial setup, but we can make it work. Foundation with Steiner and the rich fops in the big mechs. Look, I don't see any problem with having a Scout Lance comprising entirely of Atlas mechs. You just drop Atlas on there until the problem ceases to be a problem. Prime Operatives with us. I tell you what, we'll put it up to a vote in a second. Because that gives me a chance to go get another coffee before we actually start, like, setting up. Okay, yeah, so. Vikings. Alright. Marek gets an assassin. Oh, bleeding Nora. That assassin is going to be jumping and doing a lot of not else. Sorry, I just, Foundation with, that said, I was always a dirty Fed rat because of the stupid cartoon. We got drunk around Christmas time and rewatched the whole cartoon and had Battle Techmas, and it was glorious. The cartoons are feckin' hilarious. And okay, I'm sure everybody knows this fact by now, but I just love saying it. The Battletech cartoon is canon. Not the story, but the cartoon itself is canon. It's a propaganda film made by the Inner Sphere inside the world of Battletech, and I love that so much. But yeah, so if we go Marek, we get an assassin with a medium laser and a lot of gumption. Javelin with medium lasers. Spider with medium lasers. And a flea, with a flamer and a medium laser. Oh, goody. And let's see what Steiner start with. A griffin that's actually ready for a fight. With large lasers, medium lasers. Commando with a large laser. Commander with a medium laser and SRMs, and then a Locust. Alright. Oh, okay, Wolfcrad didn't know that about the cartoon. That makes me feel better. Alright, now let me get some more smooth jams going, and then let's vote for who we're going to be playing as. Wait. Start at the beginning. Because obviously Space Vikings is on point for us, like, thematically. But then Steiner's awesome. Fred, absolutely share that with me. Sorry, Fred was saying, remind me sometime to show you the meme videos of pro wrestler Scott Steiner. He's your PR agent if you pick Steiner. MDH is sad to see that Marek has 0 good mechs. But, okay, friends, let's remember. When we played through Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries to start with, the early matches were some of the fun ones. Because we had feck all and we had to make it work. Like, we had a team of, like, Jenners and Irby mechs, and we just got it done. Program's like, I'm gonna vote for the StarCraft logo! Alright. Yeah, let's get the poll going. And we'll do a nice, like, 4 or 5 minute poll. Now the question is, friends, do you want to use mead points on this one? Do we want it to be a flat vote, or should we allow for brute forcing via mead? Okay, so which house to start? All right, so we've got. Oh god, I have to look at the spellings now. We've got. Rassel-Hague. God, as I got Rassel-Hague, we've got Mallet. No. God darn it, I can't spell for shite. Marek. Alright. Spelling's for nerds anyway. Marek and Steiner. Yeah, House Neck, House Wings, House Fist. There you go, Dustin. That's way better. All right, so I'm going to start the poll in just a second. We're not going to do mead points for this one because, as fun as it is to see how people are prepared to vote strongly. Yeah, I know Favor 6, like, it's usually a good way to rinse all the mead points out of the system every now and then. But this is an important choice. Alright, poll is up. Cast your votes in chat! Sorry, I don't know where that Matt Berry voice came from. Right. And I'll put it over Davian so as to not sway the polls. Okay, so friendos, I'm just going to grab myself another coffee while you're voting. And then we'll get started, name our robots. Oh, hang on. Where's my banner? Where's my banner? Alright, we'll move this up. There we go. Yeah, so I'm just going to go grab myself another cup before we get started. And then go from there. If you are considering joining us for a scrap, we will be testing it out and seeing if it works. We had some problems with getting the multiplayer working last time around when we were playing on Epic, so I have no doubt there'll be some problems, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. I guess what I'm saying is, please be patient with me today. And right, I'm gonna get that feckin' coffee. I should just get like just an IV just straight in. I was gonna buy ill-advised energy drinks for today because apparently self-destruction is the flavor of the day. But I did not. All right, I mean it. Back in a second. Make pilot stand by. Oh, yo. Okay, firstly, fecking yo, you hype train Mother Hubbard. Secondly, are we a dead... Oh, fecking hell. Okay, so firstly, you lovely Mother Hubbards, who started that? J-Posts, Lyrius, Halo Jinx, Graphite, feckin' yo. All of you, thank you. Feckin' legends.
House Snk for the win.
And it looks like we ended up with... Oh, sorry. Wow, I'm all over the place. Stooge, holy feck, thank you. Stooge throwing in 700 bits. It's no big deal. Aspects, thank you. Feckin' yo! Hey, Kisa, what ho, friend? I guess I'm slightly decaffeinated, but I'm feckin' oh!
This game is metal AF.
Feckin' yo! Sorry, let me turn off the BRB needs tea. Feckin' yo! Okay, so Stoots threw in 700. Kestrel and Fearless keeping the pint glass filled. Aspects with 300. Fecking thank you. Thrain, congratulations on the modification station. And then Fearless with like the feckin' combo 5. Like a House Carl fan of daggers. Well, I guess SRM 5 at this point. But no, seriously, Fearless, thank you, dude. Fearless gifted out 5 that went to Grim Reaper. Eben Askavi, Jackson Vituber, Amabup, and Toasty. That's fucking kind of you, dude. Thank you.
Train. Also, I just found the blueprints for the modification station, so that's nice.
Thank you all. Should probably put the fucking hype train up like a decent host. Beep beep, Mother Hubbards. And it looks like Steiner won the poll by 1 vote.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Feckin' yo. And Bacon Adventure, thank you for filling the pint glass and all. It's like, I leave you lot alone for 2 seconds.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So thank you. Thank you all. And cheers to you. Yeah. Rest in pepperoni, Team StarCraft. I'm sorry, Park.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Team Fisty Punch Hard for the win. We are the Mechwarriors of House Steiner. Although actually, it's not technically who we work for per se, it's just where we start.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Numbers, that's probably for the best. You'll tend to get into mischief if I leave you alone for too long. No, sorry, but sincerely thank you. Like, it's been a week.
Stop that incessant
Fucking week.
clicking.
And it's feckin' grand that we get to do this, and I don't know. I'm not great with the clever big words right now. Today, I'm doing my best. I kind of like the idea that I came in like sleep-deprived, cuddling a coffee.
What did you expect to happen when you left us unsupervised?
Alright. Lyrius, you make a very, very good point. That's on me. Like, I left you without supervision. That's on me. I mean, technically Moose was here, but I don't know if Moose counts as supervision. But no, I just had this mental image of us on our little our little interstellar mech dropship, and there's me getting up like at quarter to noon, with cuddling a cup of coffee, being like, "Shh, robot's so loud. You're all here. I need you down here." And then 1 coffee later, and I can't stop talking your ear off. shit. Oh. Sorry, Park Program saying Robo Beer Fest. Should have suggested Robo Beer Fest. Sorry, just Favor 6 with unattended children at the hobby shop will be taught Magic the Gathering. Will be given sugar and promised a puppy. Oh, Moose, you were trying to get the poll into a tie. Very clever. And Vulcanor, +1 for ill-advised energy drinks. I don't need energy drinks, but I like them. Oh. Oh. Sorry, he's been being an absolute wavy-davy mess today. Thank you all. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say thank you. Like, I was chatting with a friend about this last night, and it's so strange being...
Unattended stream will receive bits and subs.
Stooge, thank you kindly, you absolute terror. And thank you all for a little hype train getting started. A level 2 train, no less. Well, all of you. Sincerely thank you, alright? Feckin' y'all. And everybody gets a little dig. I hope we get to keep all these, the hype dags that we've been offered. Okay. House Steiner is ours. The vote has spoken! So it does mean we get a Griffin to start, which I'm very happy with. And those jump jets are coming off. Alright, you're about to start a new career. Career mode is an open-ended sandbox meant for veteran players, or friends of veteran players, or veteran players that woke up a little late today. And Kisa, we're going to have to get a new trash can. Import campaign data. So this is where what we could have done is imported the mechs we have from the affordable choice. Wraith, no. So we could start. You could start a fresh career with the mechs that you got from doing the main campaign, which I think is real cool. We're not going to be doing that. We're starting a new career, but... Oh.
In 2108, humanity began colonizing the stars. Their reach would eventually span a vast region of space known as the Inner Sphere. During its golden age, under the governance of the Star League, the Inner Sphere experienced unprecedented peace, prosperity, and technological advancement. But with a great rise comes a great fall. Beset by greed and mistrust, humanity splintered. The Star League crumbled. Technological advancement slowed. The great houses, each vying for supremacy, turned on one another, engaging in a series of conflicts known as the Succession Wars. Amidst this chaos, mercenaries became the proxy forces for the great houses. Numerous battlefields sprung up across the Inner Sphere, dominated by hulking war machines known as battle mechs. The year is now 3015, and these steel behemoths have become the tools of the mercenaries' trade. It's a lucrative time, yet one beset with perils of all kinds. Only the most skilled and brave among them will rise to become legend.
Let's do a war crime! Sorry, I just saw Wraiths. Alright, but where's Jim Belushi? I tell you what, if we do like a little break later, I'll get you Mr. Belushi teaching you how to pilot a giant robot. What is that dump truck mech? What is that lopsided dump truck with a Gauss rifle on its shoulder? And Alnus with, and if you can't afford a legend, let us fill out a quote for you. Okay, one and all, welcome to your new life as hotshot mech pilots across the galaxy. We're free to travel the inner sphere as we please, running your mercenaries as you see fit. Conflict zones, industrial hubs, and quests from the Nyx Cavaliers campaign are all accessible in this mode, but have been tuned to better reflect your chosen starting location. Additional career mode content also awaits you, such as new conflict zones, biomes, mechs, weapons, and equipment, and unique quests. Good luck, Commander. And Lyrius just saw the losing a leg will greatly reduce a mech's top
Are we
speed.
the baddies?
Actually, numbers, we get to choose. I mean, I'm British, so that's usually the default, but, you know, we can mix it up. And thank you for the 200 bits, dude. Lyrius, one of the things that was hilarious was in Mechwarrior 2 Mercenaries, is that you could get a leg blown clean off, but that didn't mean that your mech was destroyed. In this, if you blow the legs off a mech completely, it's just done. But in Mechwarrior 2 Mercenaries, that wasn't the case. So you could put jump jets on, and then kind of like use the jetpack to bunny hop your mech out of the area. It was feckin' funny. And Kimball, what, oh friend? How are you doing? Hindle was just glares in British. Oh, we're always the baddie. Okay, name your mercenary company. Alright, let's see what logos they got for us. Did anyone fancy a skull getting stabbed whilst also bleeding? What about Angry Big Sneck? Sneck attack, Sneck protect. But more important, Sneck protect. Uncomfortably close eyeball. The Boar! Viking axes, it's very appropriate. I guess dead cow Mercedes badge thief? Have stolen a lot of Mercedes badges in my life. Angry Blazeball! Sephiroth! Ugh. That's uncomfortably real.
Eyeball, son, won't you come, won't you come?
Eyeball, son! Won't you come? Would anyone care for an extra planet for dinner? Om nom nom nom. Welcome to the Illegal League boxing ring. There's so many good ones. It's just a key. Stick a fork in it, it's done. I guess the skull from Halo. It's a famous skull at this point. Burb. So to recap, we'll go right back, because I think we can still... So we've got House Steiner fisticuffs, leftover UX design, confusing recruitment poster, both poor and terrible life choices simultaneously. Yeah, it's just numbers. We've got skulls on our mechs. Are we the baddies? I'm kind of liking the Molotovs because we are the affordable choice mercenary company. We're not the best, but we're the best you can afford. We get it done on a budget. I don't know. That looks like a leftover 4X campaign. Is that the logo from bloody, Futurama? Numbers is voting for Eyeball Sun. Yeah, Vulcanor. Molotovs. It's a message in a bottle. The cocktail to go with your lunch. There's a part of me that loves Bleedy Stab Skull because it's so... I mean, I would think that was the coolest shit ever at 12. You know what I mean? I do like Fight Snake, though. It just... Fight Snake's got this whole, like, fuck off, this is my planet thing going on, which I'm all about. Third-rate pilots and fifth-rate mechs. Welcome to the affordable choice. Black Ass Sun! Oh, Eyeball Sun, sorry. I'm sorry, Numbers, I killed the joke. The Boar! I mean, okay. Axes and Blorange is very us. Okay, yeah, Failed Asian makes a good point. The fight snake looks like the Lao Militia logo. It does. It's just that the snake looks like it's having a great time, but it's also really protective. Yeah. I can never pronounce it, but Happy Big Viking Snake. Praise the Eclipse, Black Eye Sun. Does sound pretty good. Uncomfortably Close Devil. Care for a bite of planet? There's something about this which feels like a parody logo. It's a boxing glove with barbed wire wrapped around it. Like, I don't know. This looks like a meme someone would send me. Kisa says Earth Cake would taste bad. Why are you like this? I don't know what's up with that key. Burb. Like, the burb looks like an actual unit. Alright, so what are our contenders here? Eyeball Sun. Praise the Eclipse. Fight Snake. Ooh ha ha. And the Molotov, I guess. So, Molotov, Snake, Eyeball Sun. What are your feels, friends? What are your feels? Okay, Molotov, Molo. Beta wants Fight Snake. Kisa says, why not the Axis? It just seems a bit... Oh, it is between... Alan! Molotovs do seem very, very popular. Gasoline in a bottle. It's the affordable choice. Alright. And... So we are... LMAD. LMAD stands for Longship Mobile Armor Division. If you would like to make your own LMAD division, you are cordially invited. We're franchising this. Affordable choice. Can we put some cool stuff in there? Yeah, we can. Makes it look like a clan name. Now, I'm just waiting for everybody to tell me how I spelt these wrong. Affordable. Screw you, the English language. I try and accommodate for your nonsense, and look what you throw at me. Affordable. The affordable choice, mercenary company. Ah, right. Da 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 da. Okay. So, if you haven't seen Mechwarrior 5 before, there's a bunch of cute little features about this. So, I mean, this is your standard stuff. We've got, you know, I know what I'm doing. Don't question me. These are our mechs. They're currently not painted hideous colors. This will last all of 5 minutes. Star map, in case you wanted to know where in the galaxy we are. We are here. Flora's here. The galaxy's right big. Look at it. We've got some conflict zones near us and everything. Sometimes we go to Terra. Go there on holiday. It's right good. Markets local. I don't think we can even put any of the stuff in anything right now. And they don't have any of the cool new equipment available for us. Oh, one of the things that has been added to the DLC is like electronic warfare stuff and things like that. Beta with your mechs are criminally underpainted. We just bloody got them! Barracks in this is probably the most RPG-ish of the mechanics. It helps a little with piloting, but not too much. I mean, things like God. Alright, now my brain just completely bled out my ear there. Never mind. Alright, but this is where it gets interesting. So this is our operation. So we got, you know, the affordable choice, our database. We're still a green ranked operation, you know, objectives and whatnot. But this is where it gets interesting. So there are different careers that we can choose for our company. equipment collector, mech hunter, treasure hunter, and war dog. Visit Canastus to level up jobs and unlock rewards. I don't know where that is, but we'll go find out. However, this isn't what makes Mechwarrior 5 shine. What makes Mechwarrior 5 shine is when you do this. And you're like, hey, what's up? Oh, there's no story to get whinged at here. God, I love this already. Alright, here's the paper doll loadouts for our mechs. And here is the feckin' hangar. What up, Griffin? Looking good. Tiny Commando. Tiny Jenna. Tiny Commando. Sorry, the real Hunter, I didn't see you sneaking in there. What, ho friend? How are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, it's a locust. I'm only on my second coffee. This is going to be a 3 coffee kind of mission day. Alright, so we've received transmissions and whatnot. Alright. So, if you would like to join us, I'm going to be trying to make sure that we field a team of 4 for each one, and we'll try and rotatey potatey as best we can. But whilst I'm still sipping on a coffee and I have all of your company, let's have a look at our transmissions. Markson's Marauder, an old friend. Current objectives: reach Merc Rep 4. All right, that's cool. We can do that. Alan was just saying, so we named the Griffin Mechwarrior, right? Oh my word. Oh, and Hunter, that's nay worry. It's good to chat, yo. None of you are under any legal obligation to come hang out, but you are always welcome. And for some reason, you all seem to put up with me waffling on about the games industry. So, you know, the least I can do is be a gracious host. Look at the tiny locust. Alright, well, I'm painting this one. So let's see if there's any new paint schemes that they've thrown for us. See, I've always enjoyed like the Buccaneer and where's the Kraken? Because it goes all like skelly mode. Okay, not what I was intending, but I'm digging it. I wasn't intending to go for this Nickelodeon pink, but while we're here, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. We do have a long-standing history of horribly painted mechs. I would hate to be the... Oh, God. It's a squid now. It's a kid now. Feck me. So let's ease up on the green. It's also worth saying, friendos, that if we don't have enough time today to get everybody in for a mission, because it's amazing how quickly, like, 5 hours can just zip by. Like, get in some missions. Get some pilots with. It's both one of the... okay, Hunter, Splatoon leader. I like it. It's both one of the good and bad things about this game, is that the saves are local. So if you jump into game, you will be able to pick one of the mechs that we have in this, and the pilot that's assigned to it. But there isn't anything that you'll bring back into your campaign, which is good in the sense of balance. So it doesn't mean that like somebody shows up with like a hero mech god tier lost tech face puncher. But the downside is like you don't get to have a mech that is yours that you bring to other people's games. And I do feel that was, I don't know. We know that Piranha Games can do that kind of like account-based stuff because they've done it with Mechwarrior Online. And I don't know. Bowcat's saying they actually dig in this whole green mech that ran somebody over. I like Splatoon Leader. So Platoon Leader 1. Alright. Yeah! Achievement unlocked. Easier than painting miniatures. Wow. Well, a little call out there to everybody in No Grey November. Bacon Avengers having flashbacks to running over the fish in Subnautica. Sorry! Look, this is why we don't do defense missions. We do attack missions, because I have a penchant for running stuff through. But I will let the pilots paint their mechs as they will. Alright, so we'll have a look on the Star Mech. Jackie Foxbutt just finished Mass Effect 1 for the 4th time. Wow. There's a rare weapon over here. Where was the place we were meant to go? I was going to tell us what kind of... Ormstown was assassination. They were going to give us a mission. It was going to be like, oh, here's how you become... here is how you become more of a Mechwarrior, and you unlock stuff and things. Sorry, I just saw numbers is. Will applies for a loan. I can tell you, the only collateral I've got is damage. So you are admitting to a war crime and we're going to need you to leave. But yeah, so one of the things that was very frustrating for people who played the story campaign... Oh, we don't really have cash to burn just yet, do we? Alright, so let's have a look. Raid contract... Alright, defense not happening. Demolition we can do. Alright, so there's a raid up this way. Let's see how it is. It's going to take us 20 days to get there. Jobs are good. What was I going to say? Darn it, dropped out of my head. Oh, one of the frustrations people had with this at launch was that if you play this as a single-player game, your AI companions have no qualms just walking through buildings. Which isn't a problem, except for when you need to... how to phrase it? Oh, Aussie Viking, Watto! Cheers to you, how goes it? Except when your job is to protect the locals and protect their buildings, and your friend's like, doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doo, you know, right through the main central base, crushing people. It can be, what's the term? Difficult. How much do you want for that bust now? You want 3 million sea bills for that piece of poo. Nah, we good. I forget what the rifles are. They might be one of the a large chemical laser? Feckin' hell. Like, we're not quite ready to start melting face, but yo. Ozzy says it's 7 AM, just knocked off work. Oh, God. Well, hopefully, Ozzy, we can help you, like, wind down after night shift. We're going to be destroying things with giant robots, which, while not the most audibly calming of noises, is definitely cathartic. I'm trying to find our mercenary corp the affordable choice, a decent contract to work on. Sorry's like, is that thing eco-friendly? Oh, God, no. I mean, okay, a battle mech is pretty eco-friendly unless it explodes. Then it's a nuclear reaction going bad. And Aussie Viking was saying so many drunk dickheads at nightclubs. Oh, no. Well, I'm sorry you had a hard night, friend. Zelky, Watto? Yeah, a chemical laser. A large caliber, long-range energy weapon that utilizes externally stored chemicals to produce high-powered burst stream. What chemicals can you put into a laser? Okay, the rifle is single shell, dealing high upfront damage, but lengthy reload cycle. Okay. Oh, God. Sorry, Ozzy was saying that last weekend had to kick out roughly 30 people for cocaine. Okay. So, on the plus side, there are some contracts available. I know. Okay, so this is Liaison Officer. Targeting House Steiner. God damn it. No, we don't want to work for House Steiner. I want to murder your face. Ah, is there a way to see who's offering the contracts before we get over there? View intel. Okay, yes. Alright. I'm not gonna murder House Steiner. Alright, so we've got a raid and defense, and then an assassination. What's the... Oh, the defense is for House Steiner. No! Just want to kill somebody. God darn it! We walked into the bad place. Let me guess. The demolition is going to be independent, and it's all against. Ugh, House Steiner, why are you like this? Alright, it seems to be that these two are fighting against each other, which is okay, because I'm kind of not really fussed by either. I'd prefer to work for House Steiner so we can get some discounts later on when it comes time to buy atlases. Atlasi? Atlases? Alright, here we go. There's a Warzone contract. It's going to take us 27 days to get there, but feck it, let's have some fun. Lyrius with... Should have gone with House Viking Snack. Alright, well, so long as we don't end up fighting our own selves. Because this does have the reputation system, so the more we work for one team, the better they'll give us prices on, like, repairing our mechs, buying stuff, etc. You know how this song and dance goes. Yo!
Humble store purchase made for $29.99.
Okay. Apparently, what's his face now reads those out. That's new. However, whoever that was, thank you kindly. That's feckin' rad of you. Oh, Lyrius now has Mechwarrior 5. Feckin' yeah! Right. Let's get us a good contract. Okay. Alright, so it's a visibility, it's snow. So, reduced visibility, but nice and cool. How much do we get in the way of shares?
Thank you for the notification, Welshman.
Apparently he's working overtime today. And Stooge, thank you for the 200 bits. Lyrius also, thank you for using the humble link. Like, I know it's fiddly having to go through a partner link and get stuff via that, but it adds up and it helps us a fuckload out, so thank you. Also, I fucking love this game. And Beta, as I was saying to Peeps earlier, we've got all day, we're in no rush, we're slowly getting to it. Okie dokie. Let's go for salvage shares. We need those early on. But Aussie Viking, so aside from having to put up with terrible patrons, how have you been doing? Over here, things have been real good. I will say 2 days of scary games this week is exhausting. We've been doing a long run through of Subnautica Below Zero, which is incredible. And then I was playing Buddy Simulator, which is phenomenal. All right.
It's really kicking up, Commander. Your visibility will be limited out there.
Where, bloody where? All right. So let's get... All right, so... There's a real Hunter saying Subnautica is basically the scariest horror game. Yeah. It certainly has its... I mean, it's scarier for me, definitely, but... Oh, boy. Right. No, that's the codex. Where's my hosting code? Okie dokie. So I can drop the invite code in Discord. So I'll drop it over in Arcade. And I can't spell. Now, no doubt there will be problems and there will be technical issues. So let's just, again, nice and calm. We're in no rush. Kimball said, how did Buddy Sim go? I need to sleep. Oh, it's incredible. When it decides to go hard, it goes hard. And that's fucking cool. It's an incredible meta-narrative title, and I love those. And so, Asari, with the mechs, I painted Splatoon Leader here, but the other pilots that come on in will be allowed to decorate their mechs as they will. They'll probably all look like horrible, horrible Jackson Pollocks, but, you know. Aww. Aussie Viking, that's lovely to hear. That's lovely to hear. Just Aussie saying, like, after a hard day and people being jerks, get to come home, get cuddles from the gorgeous papa. That's living, my friend. I mean, I've got the guinea pigs here and River, so I'm doing pretty good. I don't need to... So, whilst peeps are popping in, I need to turn the feckin' fan. Is it toasty in here? I forgot this game likes to give the fans a run for its money. Plus, the sun is out like the great big giant jerk that it is. Stupid sun. I'll be inviting you. It's getting to that time of year where it's warm and sunny. Gross. Alright. See, and this is why I didn't want people to get too overexcited, because I knew we'd have some problems. Alright, so... let the technical difficulties begin! Alright, so... online, nobody's blocked. So, copy invite code. That should be going through. Aspects, you're right. It might be because I'm listed as offline in Steam, so let's see if that needs a change in. Well, invisible. Let's see if that helps out. Oh, Wolfrad's building Legos. Feckin' yo. Actually, Wolfrad, one fascinating little thing is there are third-party teams that make mech skeletons for Lego systems, which I love. Alright. Let's see if that helps. Alright, and as I said, the code, I dropped it over in the Discord, so give that a shot. Okay. Alright, just make sure there's no additional gameplay options I'm missing. Alright, view. Display, that's all fine. Controls. Legal agreements. Oh, goody. Hey, I'm working. I mean, when will I realise? We're working through this for the first time here. Aspects and Park are ready to go. I can get them in now. Right. I guess it's the advantage of doing it through Steam, but also the added complication of cross-platformage. And Phyllis, it might be just the slow refresh of it. Like, this is pretty much par for the course with getting multiplayer going with this one. When it's together, it's great. It's just getting there can be a challenge. Oh, I'll turn VSync on. So that is going to do me damage. Alright. No. It's Mechwarrior. Medium shadows. Don't get nonsense with me. Foliage mid. Oh, for feck's sake. Oh, my VSync. Cool. Right. Aww. It's just Aussie Viking saying that their papa gets separation anxiety. Oh, that's so... Well, it's good and you looking after him. Alright. So we play repeated whack-a-mole. I am still hoping that Atomic Heart is exceptional, but I will admit the last gameplay demo kind of gave me a little bit of the fear. Okay. To plutonium, sure, Watto. We're just trying to get everybody in game so we can smash around our first of our new Mercenaries campaign. But if you've got any questions or anything, give us a shout. There's enough combined Mechwarrior knowledge in this little group here to fill a small vault. Fill a small vault. All right. So let's see if adding peeps from other platforms is as smooth as. Okay, so slots, search contacts. No contacts found. Okay, so cancel. All right, so add contact, enter invite code, search. User found. Oh, would you look at that? So I would say to Plutonium, which is an interesting first name. So we played a lot of this game when it first dropped on the Epic Store, and it's a lot of fun. It can be a tad frustrating at times. It is definitely a game I recommend as a group game, first and foremost. And one of the reasons we've been so excited to get into this is because it's got a new kind of mercenary mode where the story is removed, and the story is definitely one of the weaker elements of this. I don't know if you've had the chance to play Mechwarrior Online, which, while it's a little bit cliquey now, it's definitely a free way to get your teeth into a title. So add contact. Boof. just have to add on in. So I've still got... Okay. It is weird that it's showing Fearless offline. Because it's showing you online on Steam. Let's see if it changes if I add your code. Just like piloting actual mechs, there is nothing about this that is easy in the slightest. Alright. Confirm. Interesting, so it's still showing Fearless offline. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Pun Spectre, good afternoon. What ho, friend? How goes it? But yeah, so to plutonium once more. Again, you got any questions about this? Like, we've sunk way too many hours into it. Or if you want to talk about the games industry, which is usually what I bore these poor people about. I used to work in video games before I started doing this, and I spent about a decade and change faffing around in the video game sphere, primarily working on the Total War series. Alright. So I have to invite people in, but we can't do direct invite. Okay. Okay, so let's... Rome Total Will. Oh my word. There is actually a Rome 2 mod with my face on it. That's the closest that ever got. And INIMP, sadly, the company that were selling commercial giant robots have not been in production for some time. And it only would have cost 2.1 million USD to buy my own drivable robot with smile-activated cannons. Hindle's like, does it add General Willimus to the game? No, it's just a unit of people with my face. Willimus, I don't think is canon in the Total War verse, but is in Sonic, so go figure. Sorry. Plutonium's like, not many people can say about their faces in a video game. So about that, I figure I'll tell you before this lot does. I'm a character in Sonic and Friends All-Star Racing Transformed. I am Willimus the Roman. That's the thing. That's the thing that happened in my life, weirdly. I've gotten to do some voice stuff, which is real cool. Alright, so... For some reason, it's still showing Fearless offline, and I don't know why it is doing that. So let's try... Do what? Eric, you've not had a run. So invite to game. Pending invite. And then... Aspect, Stooge, Ian, is any of you heading off anytime soon? Do I need to get one of you lot in? Okay. Oh, that's why it wasn't working beta. Alright. And if you could drop them in Discord, that is a huge help, because it is much less difficult. There we go. Thank you, beta. Right. Add contact. Boof. Boof. And Fearless, I don't need anyone to recognize me from Sonic Racing. And Lost Flowers, you are correct. I got to play a character in the Dreadix Collection 3, which was a lot of fun. Wolfgrad, you might be correct. Like, by Doctor Who logic, I might be canon in the Nintendo-verse. Okay. Well, Fearless, we're in no rush today, so we can get it sorted. Oh, I mean, okay, Bacon Avenger. We all know that River is the star of the show. And Plutonium, I can neither confirm nor deny that I am a hidden character in Smash Brothers. Alright, so. Okay, Park's in, but Mech Lab restricted. Let's get Stooge with the Locust. Items like maybe they'll release Willimus DLC for Total Warhammer. I highly doubt it. And Draconic Dude, what's up, friend? Hello! Alright. I need to sort. Alright, and Fearless is in. Alright, so I'm going to test out with Fearless now, because I know, Fearless, you've got a thing. So invite to game. And then we'll rotate Peeps in a sec. Alright, so Stooge. And Park. Stooge is taking the Locust, so Park, pick one of the commandos. Alright, and let us resume. Here we go. And see, this is why I was saying today is like, don't, well, we'll see. I mean, I want to see if it works, Fearless, as well. Yeah, that's what I was saying today is like, don't worry about the speed of jumping in, because when we've done this in the past, it's been most of a catastrophe. Oh, Hendel, have a lovely time. Punch ghosts well. I'm going to look at some robots from the ground. Trooper. I like how we've got all this munitions and stuff just lying around, yet when I want to make some money and I want to sell our leftover ammo, suddenly nothing's found. Like, what's behind here? Is this the vault? Are you the vault guard? But this is one of the things that Mechwarrior 5 does so well. Is just getting to show you the sheer scope and scale of these. Like, the Locust here is, like, I think the second smallest mech to the Flea. And the Commando's by no means a big, chunky lad. But then you put that next to this behemoth, and you're in for a party. And to the Draconic Dude, I do believe I said hello. What a welcome. Yep. Stooge is here. The murderous Christmas present has been unleashed. This is why we can't have nice things. Alright. So we've got a commando covered in missiles, and we've got a commando covered in lasers. Fearless and Park can decide who gets what, if you will. You need Stooge! That's a dark premise, Real Hunter. That when we buy ammo and stuff, it's not that we've bought the munitions, we just have the license to use it. We're gonna kill so many people. I mean, save so many planets. What are you being grumpy about? Just because I make you do all the work and spray paint these gorgeous machines horrible colours. Just stand over there and sulk about it. And Strager, how are you doing today? What, ho friend? Alright, so Stooge, you're all set to go. Because there's no customization apart from paint jobs to be done. So, Park, Fearless, if you want to paint the commandos, you are welcome. Hell, if you want to name them, you're welcome. Oh my god, we're even going in light. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just... Stooge saying, if Warhammer Total... Okay, if Total Warhammer 40k were a thing, and Willimus was DLC'd into it, God, I don't know. I've been listening to a bunch of, like, Warhammer lore videos to fall asleep to, so I'm still on the... You know what? Everything in the Warhammer universe is bad. I only recently learnt about all the... just before the Horus Heresy, there was the Great Crusade, where Shiny McLonghair decided to unify all of humanity. And there were a bunch of planets that had really interesting stuff and cool tech. And Mr. McEmperor's like, nah, you're with us now. And they went, but what if? And he went, no, you're with us now. Ryan Wild, what and welcome. So, here's what I'd say. It's a bit fiddly to get people into multiplayer, but it's easier than it was. And there we go. That's a proper coloured mech there, Park. We have a lot of peeps that we play Mechwarrior with here in the Longship, so we've got like a squad of pilots. But if you have at least like one or two friends who'd be into it, I highly recommend it. Especially the new content, which is what we're playing now. So new missions, the story has been yoked into the sea as it should be. We'll let you know how it plays in a second. Oh no! What happened? Stooge! Stooge got wrong mech! But yeah, if you've got any questions or anything about this game, we've played so much. Oh, okay. See, I thought, oh, okay, it was the order in which people joined. So, okay, so Stooge can get the Locust, and then you can get the Commando. As it should be. So Ryan Wind, it's very different from Armored Core. It doesn't have that kind of like jet fighter, but with leg style. This is very heavy, very weighty, very kind of ka-dunk, ka-dunk, ka-dunk. Now, if you're looking for an Armored Core style game, and do not give there was me trying not to say swear words there. And if you don't really mind there being nonsense story, Daemon Ex Machina is a title. It's on Switch and on Steam. And narratively, it's kind of like nonsense anime Boggle. As if someone took a bunch of dice, shook it around, and just rolled it. And that's how they constructed the narrative. But it feels like Armored Core. And if I'm being perfectly honest, like, the Steam build of it is glorious. Alright. Draconics is describing games with sound effects is the best way. We don't really have enough good descriptors when it comes to giant robot video games. So, I work with what I've got. Alright. Ready up, hot to drop. There's a few people that want to see how this plays out. Alright. God, what else? Oh, I will say that getting flight stick controls working with this is a little bit fiddly. It does involve, like, editing some text files and stuff. So it's not just, like, plug in and use your joystick. Oh, and Ryan, thank you kindly for the follow. I am a huge fan of giant robot video games, and if you can't see the Gundams behind me, just mechs in general. I used to work in the games industry, so I like talking about that as well. It breaks my little tiny heart that giant robot games don't sell better, and there's a lot of theories as to why that is. Talon Luck, also thank you for the follow as well. Lyria says it's a bummer because joysticks what they played back in the day. God, I'm sure I've told you all this story like 8 times. I reconfigured my stepdad's F818 faux flight stick. I reconfigured that to use it with Mechwarrior 3. Also, Fearless and Park. Ready up, hot to drop. Yeah, I configured it to work with Mechwarrior 3 back in the day, and it was feckin' rad. So also, Talon Luck, Armadabme, and Yorkshire Dad. Thank you all kindly for the follow, yo. Okay. There we go. Okay. Ready up. Hot to drop. And Draconic Dude does make a good point. As much as I love the Armored Core series, it never sold like... Oh, my word. What is happening here? Pilot assigned. Ready. Alright, what is happening? I will remove... It's like, I will remove your team privileges. Alright, so ready up. Let's go. Oh, my life.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Jackie Foxbot, thank you for gifting a sub to James May. I mean, okay. Why not? Jackie, thank you kindly. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. But yeah, I pride myself on having a pretty good knowledge of giant robot video games, so if you ever want to wax lyrical on them, I'm always down to talk about it. Mass Builder was the last one the last new one I fell in love with. All right. Here we go.
Attention. Prepare for battle-like departure.
All right, reach checkpoint Alpha and set up your hold.
Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
God, I don't think I've piloted a
All
Griffin.
systems nominal.
Oh, God, it's good to be back.
Friendlies under assault from hostile forces. Link up with them and hold off the enemy advance as long as possible.
Ah,
Be
damn
sure
it.
not to overextend yourself, Commander. Eventually, you will need to fall back to the evac point.
Okay. Alright, so, got a large laser, boof,
Stop that incessant
a little
clicking.
laser, and I've got some long-range missiles. Bacon Avenger, thank you for filling the pint glass, and Jackie Fox just gifted a sub to giant robots. I could live with that. Alright. Oh, and they are on us already. You little bastard. We might be already in over our heads. Oh no, it's just this one. Wreck his face! Wreck his face! Alright, the cicada is... How is your core not gone? God, will someone unrid me of this meddlesome cicada? Oh. Okay. Job's done? Job's done. Alright, everybody's a bit scratched up, but we're fine. Everyone's fine their stuff. Oh, Prime Operative finally fixed Twitch. Oh, you fixed Twitch? Well, let Mr. Twitch know we said hello. We're finally getting to doing some smashes. And yeah, that cicada does a lot of sit-ups, a lot of core strength. I do none, and it shows. One does not acquire this physique from...
Detected your presence, Commander. I'm seeing multiple tangos on scope converging on your current position.
Alright, so we need to kill a minimum of 15 baddies. And then after that, we can just heck off. Alright, what direction are these baddies going? Oh, here we go.
Welcome to Mechwarrior Mother Hubbard.
Acquired. Target destroyed.
Aperture.
Target destroyed.
Okay, there we go. And Punspector, thank you for 200 on top of all of that. Alright, let's see what we've got. Couple of tanks trying to be cheeky.
Target acquired.
Let's try out these. I've only got LRM 5, but it should be enough to make these tanks cease. Oh, you cheeky little bastard. I'll let the Locust handle it. Oh, so Jackie Fox, you're thinking of Battletech, which is a very good game by Harebrained Schemes, based slightly more on the OG tabletop. Alright, fine, I'll put some missiles in it, why not? I got nowhere else to be today.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
I mean, Prime Operative, I can't tell you whether or not the DLC is worth 20 bucks at this point. I'm a huge fan of this franchise, so I was always going to get it. But so far, I prefer the... Oh shit.
New target.
We've got one Locust, and...
Target acquired.
Crud Vapors. Alright. That Locust is going to make our lives very difficult. Hold that thought. Was it the Battletech on the Mega Drive that used external hardware? Like, I forget. Oh, you little bastard. Stop dodging my locks. Come back here, you little shit! You're gonna die out here, you tiny Locust. Alright, why am I dueling with this tiny little bad word? I was like, why am I giving this bloody Locust the time of day? Alright, will someone rid me of this bloody spider? Oh. Sorry! God. We're not doing great. See, notice how much of my armor that Locust bloody shredded. I'm making myself too much of a target.
Scopes are lighting up with additional bogies.
Target acquired.
Sorry, where were we? I'll tell you what, we'll get back to our usual conversational levels once we've handled these fucking bad words. Oh, God.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Missiles away!
Looks like you've got their attention. I'm showing multiple hostiles incoming on your position.
We know. I tell you, a sorry Greenfire, what doth vex me is these
Target command.
bloody spiders. Oh no, it's a commando. I'll shush. Bad word. Oh, I mean, I'm glad we're on a snow planet, but the problem I'm facing is that the Griffin's lasers are low and its arms are high. Its missiles are high and its arms are low, so I can't shoot this little pain in the bad word. Oh, I just lost all my shit! Fuck! I needed those! Alright, we're kind of up a certain creek. A certain robotic bad creek. It's fine, we can afford the repairs, right? Right?
Target acquired.
In case nobody pointed it out, this game is still hecking brutal.
It is, yes.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
All I've got is LRMs left, so I've got to run backwards as I lost all my hands. I was like, wait,
Target destroyed.
why can't I seem to shoot over this hill? That's very strange. Right. 'Tis but a flesh wound, loses me arms. Yeah, I am getting bullied by those bloody Fisher-Price helicopters. But I can at least provide some additional fire support. Even though I'm going to have to rebuy all these bloody lasers. I will say though, these early missions are definitely the fun ones.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Because later on, you do start working with like the best kit. Commander that took my arms off. Although it is very entertaining in mid-game where you buy a brand new robot with a spiffing like Lost Tech super weapon, like a beautiful Hero Gauze rifle or something like that. And then you go out in for a mission and the first thing that happens is you get your arm blown off.
Request repost from Steel_Fox. Hey William, chatting with friends, at any chance you can tell them that they're wrong for not liking the pillows so I can clip it and send it to them?
Have they not seen FLCL? The pillows are exceptional. Like, the pillows, Maximum the Hormone, and I guess Rip Slime would be my third. I forget. Are we protecting this base? Or are we just murdering? I forget. Also, we lost Park. That's bad. How is this commando not dead? What is it made out of?
We've reached our quarter, Commander. From here on out, we're racking up bonus pay.
Oh, fuck you. We are getting the fuck out of here.
We're on standby to pick you up when you're ready for evac.
Last person to evac makes the tea. Oh, I do have jump jets. I forgot to take those out.
Victory is ours, Commander. Prepare for evac.
Target acquired.
Bog's like, I died running for my life, like a true hero. To be or not to be, that is an alpha strike. Haha! Shaboom! So, this is the point where this game does shine, though. Is like, for all the nonsense, for all the faffing around space, when you actually get into the fight, oh my word, this game shines. Alright. So we could get another Locust. Can't get any of the others. We just have to repair the heck out of it. Medium laser, SRMs, machine guns. I mean, the Locust is worth the mostest. So we might have to take that to then sell it. And that might have to cover... That might have to cover repairs. Jesus. All right. That's as much as we can take for the moment. So we got some hazard pay. Leveled up some stuff. Lieutenant Murphy's been injured for 69 days. Nice. Alright, so now we've got to repair our nonsense. Hey, you all want to buy... you all want to buy a leftover battle mech? Alright. So we've got... Okay, these locusts are basically the same, so... I can pop this one into cold storage. Yeah, so move... So, alright, sell mech. What are you going to give us? Jesus, only 300k? Oh. Well, it's fine, but we need the money for repairs. Let's repair. How much is it going to cost? Oh, no. Alright, and then we'll... and then it's going to be 69 days until feckin' Park's ready to fight again. So Prime Operative was saying, way back in the day, there was an in-person Battletech video game called Virtual Worlds. Yes! Okay, so Prime Operative, Virtual Worlds was the company, and one of the things they had was a Battletech simulator. Touted as one of the first, like, big successes in, like, online commercial video games, where teams of Mechwarriors would fight against each other. Alright. Now to play the waiting game. I forget. How do we... I forget. How I wait in this again? I need to remember how to do this. And Stooge, it's going to be fine. We'll put it together. It was a sad thing that Virtual Worlds didn't succeed, but, like, it's understandable. But one of the things that Wraith was mentioning earlier is a bizarre piece of, like, nerd mobilia. No, that's the wrong term. A bizarre piece of, like, nerd culture where John Belushi's brother, did the training videos for the OG Battletech instructions. And it's so surreal. It's so surreal. Alright, return to hangar. Okay, return to hangar. Then... Is it on star map? We do a wait? Fake. I remember this being somewhere. How have I forgotten this? Okay, Real Hunter, good luck, roll well, have a lovely game of D&D, friend. Cheers to you. Yorkshire does timeline and skip. Oh, timeline here. Thank you. Oh yeah, so here we go. So next event. Yep. Then next event to get the commando back. Next event to refit the Griffin. Okay, then we will repair the commando. And then I'm going to start doing a bit of a refit because, like, one, my Griffin's missing its bloody lasers. And I don't know if we have replacements. So, remove, remove, remove. Also, do not need as much in the way of feckin' jump jets. I'm not going to use them. I don't need them. Alright, on the plus side, we've got enough replacement lasers that we should be okay. Get out of my house. 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 Alright. So now... Let's put armor on, oh, I don't know, the thing that we need to survive. Max armor, thank you. There we go. And if any of you want to customize your mechs before we leap in. I mean, we're somewhat ahead of the curve. Ish. Sort of. Alright, so start work. Yeah, I know. Alright, so let's have a look at the other units. So this is Splatoon leader. Does it tell us the names? We'd have to look at them. Tiny Commando, you're going to need a laser. Oh, and Plutonium, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I know it's very hard to hold a good conversation whilst on the battlefield, but I do like these. I do like these discussions. I love talking about giant robot games, and I love talking about games, just in general. I try to be a good conversationalist. I don't always succeed. Alright. So... Okay. So the commando's good. Wait, no, you whoever's doing the commando, you can pop another laser in there. Plus you need ammo. There we go. It does irk me that I can't see the names of these. I'd like that. But whilst you lot are having a look-see, I can have a look to see where our next... Because that was a raid contract. How's this one? Employing factions against House Steiner. That's not happening. See, there's Periphery Realms versus the Independents. We could just... I mean, we'd be working for numpties killing other numpties. Lyrius with... What? You mean you want armor on your armored machine? Like, gasp. Yeah, I had a look at the Griffin's loadout, and it's pretty decently spread armor, good, like, chest armor, and the legs were alright. And I realised that the one arm that contains all the guns, apart from the one on the shoulder, had, I don't know, like, someone had asked their kids to make them mock armor out of tinfoil and crayons. Like, I'm bloody surprised we didn't find a bunch of spaghetti art inside the cockpit. What else have we got? What's in Halifax? Again, fighting against Steiner. It's a defense contract. See, I don't want to take defense contracts because we're all, aside from my mech, everything we've got at the moment is like high-speed face breakers. They're not really designed for slow, stodgy engagements, as you saw. So I want to be picking missions. Oh, here we go. No, it's another defense contract. Piss! Is it just... Oh, no, they've got a demolition contract. All right, now that's fun. Demolition means destroying things. What's about Ohmstown? Ormston. Again. God. I mean, there's a black market and a war zone here. But yeah, no, it's against House Steiner. Why are you like this? Timbuktu. Okay, but that's... Okay, I'm going to head to Timbuktu. If everybody's got their work orders in, we'll take a travel. Unfinished, the mech names are saved. Okay. Oh, so sorry, we haven't actually finished Buddy Simulator yet, so I don't have an answer. But Bacon Avenger would drop in, break stuff, profit. However, Bacon Avenger, it isn't Fred Durst Friday anymore, so lamentably we can't play break stuff as we land. Not a lot of people know this. Limp Bizkit's music is actually DMCA free on Fred Durst Fridays. Not a lot of people know that. It's a science. I'm just making up shite now. God, why do you lot put up with me? Alright. Let's see. Empty the Nest. They're going to offer us 300k. That's not bad. And we can negotiate for salvage shares. Like a chump hay. And they'll cover repairs. I've never had luck. Also, mission airstrike support? Interesting. Plutonium says they own Battletech from 2018. Do you mean Hairbrain's Battletech? Because I think that was in some Humble Bundles. I mean, it's a phenomenal game. Fearless says, hey Will, what's your favourite class of battle mech? I always sound like such a basic bad word whenever we ask this, because I fell in love with the Mad Cat before I knew its history. Like, I love assault mechs. I love the Mad Cat. And I know that's like being a fan of, I don't know, the Yankees or whatever, but it's a cool design, it's awesome, it's 2 PPCs and a bucket load of go feck yourself in one great big package that looks awesome. What's not to like? It's a brawler, it's a sniper, it's whatever you need it to be. God. Like, before I was aware that it was the Timberwolf, you know what I mean? But sorry, like, thank you for asking the question on Buddy Simulator. And friends, if you've not seen Buddy Simulator on Steam, it's not a mech game, but it is absolutely worth your time. Plutonium, I love Robot Jocks. It's trash, but okay. So, friends, Robot Jocks I think is on Netflix at the moment to just watch, and I do recommend watching it. It's not a good movie, but it's all practical effects, and they do it to the absolute po-faced limit. The movie was incredibly expensive to make. It made no money back. While it did become a cult classic. Alright, so we'll accept that. Alright, and we've got to wait till... We've got to wait 13 days... 35 days for recovery. Now we have to pay our dues. Thankfully, we've only got a couple of pilots, so it's not too expensive. Alright, and Rebecca is out of intensive care and ready to go back into a mission. Alright. God, that's hideous. God, that looks like 80s water cooler cup. Plutonium says it... Oh yeah, on Robot Jocks, it oozes cheese. But everyone is playing it po-faced and serious. But as a movie, it's mostly trash. I love it. But then again, I love giant robot everything. So, park programs, you are alive, you are out of intensive care, and ready to roll. Is everybody tooled up, right, mechs? Just making sure, yep, everybody's all good to go. I do like that the later Mechwarrior games do give you a warning before stuff goes sideways. Park's asking if I'm judging their Death by Design paint scheme. I feel like I've seen that exact pattern on a VHS, like, blank tape cover. Alright, and let's be honest, Fearless is about the only person with even a hint of taste in this group. On the horror games, Asari was asking about The Letter, Doki Doki, Pony Island. Well, Doki Doki and Pony Island is subversion of expectation. The Letter is... It takes the time to build the fear. Like, The Letter is a long game to play through. And so it can slowly seep in that horror feeling until it just, bam, like, smacks you out the sides. Prime Operative says the worst dressed armies, sometimes the most effective. Hey, I will say to you all, our mercenary company is called the Affordable Choice. We're not the best. We're the best that you can afford. Oh yeah, and Plutonium, you get to repaint the mechs. Because I know these lovely Mother Hubbards, I've given them carte blanche to paint these mechs however they want. And now we're going to take them out for another spin. Yeah, as Bacon Avenger points out, that when applying for a position at the affordable choice, taste wasn't on the requirements. All right.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Weapons online. All systems
All
nominal.
systems nominal.
Destroying the Morg's industrial infrastructure will destabilize the opposition's grip on this region. Something our benefactors are willing to spend a great deal of sea bills to see done.
Alright. So here's how it goes. If this is your first time on the moon, see something, blow it the heck up. Alright, where am I? Where's our squad? There we go. This little high-speed stooge. He's so little. Tiny mech! Tiny mech! God, we haven't had tiny mechs out in ages. Alright. Let's go make friends with the locals, shall we? Oh god, someone's already shooting at Stooge. That's just rude.
Incoming battle mechs. Be advised that you are approaching private property. Please turn back immediately.
Target identified. Bring
Alright,
it
I
down.
definitely saw a locust off in the distance. Oh god, was that a PPC that just popped off?
Target acquired.
Oh, this is going to be one of those days, isn't it? Fred Durst warned us about days like this. Alright, so what is that? Oh, Jesus! Alright, we got a PPC cicada.
Showing major damage to the target facility.
Alright, I'm trying to help Stooge out with these little... You know what? I got to do my job as the commander here. I got to go make sure that PPC bad word doesn't wipe out our whole squad. Alright, we've got a second lance coming in from the wing. We're about to get messed up. Alright, I'll handle the cicada. Ow! That hurt! Like a chump, hey. Like a chump, hey. I miss Kyle. I mean, I hung out with him yesterday, but you know what I mean. I will feckin' nut you! It's a British term meaning to headbutt someone, not the American term meaning to, well... Yes! Rest in all kinds of feckery. What's up, tank? What's up? Sorry. This game does succeed in doing the one thing that mech games should always do, which is make you feel like a goddamn super machine of doom. I will stand on your face!
Target acquired.
Alright, let's help out with this Jenna. I mean, this Jenna's doing some weird stuff.
Target destroyed.
Alright, there we go.
Incoming missile.
Oh, you little bastard!
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Thank you. Oh, it's an LRM boat.
Incoming missile. Target destroyed.
Alright, so we've demolished...
Integrity of this place is down to 50%. We're halfway there.
Living on a prayer. Alright, people! Use them if you got them! You do not get a bonus for bringing back unused munitions!
50% of this area remains.
They took out a fuel tank.
Woo! Ha ha ha! Feck your car! Feck that one building in particular! Ah.
Commander, this whole place has been flattened. Now, let's get out of here before more trouble arrives.
Yep, alright!
The evac zone.
Alright, friends. Close your pack lunches, head to the evac. You've done well. I mean... There's always time for a little bit more additional destruction. Alright, comp, why would you clip me having like a little power trip? I want everyone to know that I'm a calm,
Welcome,
focused
Commander. Stand by for
mech pilot leader. Ah, feck that one guy's house. Oh. So Plutonium Shaw was asking if they have 3 monitors stretched and wonder if they could do the extended field of view. God, there was a piece of software that let you do that outside of, and I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was like, oh, why am I drawing a blank? Alright, so we didn't get anything super, super valuable out of that, but... Ooh, LRM-10s, don't mind if I do. AC-20, sorry, AC-5. We do go through machine guns and medium lasers like popcorn. There we go. Alright, continue. Look at that! Nobody lost anything. A little bit scratched up, nothing we can't repair. See, we know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. Plutonium was asking, do new players get a halfway decent starter mech? Well, the way this team seems to be functioned is that there's the Griffin, which is a 44-tonner. Like, not quite a middleweight, but it's got a lot of versatility. So you'll notice I got the most kills there, but just because I have range missiles and I've got enough lasers to just kind of like mop up a bunch of stuff. Wait, am I 55 tons? Ugh. You know what? I don't have a joke for that one. All right, we'll get our battle mechs. Oh, you're kidding me! I lost a laser. Ugh! Why is this a thing? All right. Then repair all. It's always this arm. Always this arm. The one I bloody need. Though I haven't found myself, like... I haven't found myself hurting for... I know, it's gonna cost me money. I haven't found myself hurting for heat in this one, which is quite cool. Sorry, Plutonium, I did not answer your question in the slightest. I was off with the fairies. So... with this particular squad, you get one 55-tonner and 3 light mechs. So it's kind of designed to be like, you have one command boat and then support. So if you were playing this solo, you'd probably be in the Griffin, same as me. And then... Graphite's like, you're a 45-tonner before lockdown. Hey! I actually have some weight on me now. I no longer look like a stand-in for Skeletor wrapped in cling film. I could no longer call myself an Olive Garden bread starter. That is to say, breadsticks wrapped in ham. It's great. Like, it's surreal having meat on these bones. Getting used to it. Oh. Did I? No, I didn't say the forbidden snack. And Plutonium, if that was a feature of the human body, I would outsource my ridiculousness to other people. I would help others. Oh, did I actually say it? P-balls. All right, but on the plus side, Fearless's mech, no one's lost anything except for me. Oh, and I guess Stooge needed a new machine gun, but that's a piece of cake. Alright, so... there's a defense contract here. We could just take it. Like, we'll be ready to go in 14 days. Wow, everyone clipped that. Alright. Well, I'm not saying it again. Sorry, you're probably... those of you who are new are probably very confused by this concept. The Forbidden Snack references an event that happened a while ago, which reduced me to tears, where some incredibly lovely individuals dropped a gold bit on us. And as the Longship is wanting to do, they named a particular snack a lot beforehand, so that when they did it, it was just... yeah. It has become a legend and a threat, and I don't like saying the name of the forbidden snack lest I bring its ire, or people think that I'm fishing, which I am not. Like, I guess I should say, so Plutonium and peeps that have joined us, like, I do this full time now. I used to work in the games industry. I moved out to Seattle for a job that turned out to be a rancid trash dumpster fire, but thanks to these lovely Mother Hubbards, like, I'm still doing this full time. So, like, I get to stream 5 days a week, more if I can, and hang out with these lovely people in Discord and on the daily, and it's glorious. Oh yeah, Kestrel, there is no secret Discord. Fucking terror. Oh, Stooge had to add a machine gun. Alright, we good? Oh, okay. So, Stooge, if you go into the loadout before you hit repair, you can swap out the gear and then hit repair and do it all at once. East Coast best coast. East Coast boost coast? No, I got nothing. West Coast best coast. Yeah. I lost my train of thought entirely. I think I was just saying nice things about these lovely Mother Hubbards. Alright, timeline. Oh, it's alright. It's only going to take 3 days to swap out a machine gun, I guess. Plutonium's like, alright, all I need to know. Does your channel have does Discord have a channel for cats? Yeah. It's called General. That's where the cats hang out, because no one's ever sad to see somebody's pets. Oh, God, yeah. I mean, numbers that... I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, and I don't want to sound like I consider it to be a standard thing, but that's happened more than once. Remember when they first added hype trains on Twitch, and we got to test it out, and you lot broke the bloody doors off? Whilst Twitch staff were, like, watching it, like, fucking go. West Coast, Fest Coast. Wow. Wait, no, that kind of sounds awesome. I thought fest as in festering, and then fest as in festivals way better. Yeah. And yes, there is no secret Discord. And there is no Warring Basting Say. Alright, so I got good news and I got bad news. To my current Mechwarriors, we need to take this defense contract. The good news is we're getting a big hearty payout for this because House Steiner like us. The bad news is we have to not blow the buildings up this time. Oh, as Compliment Cap says, fest is also the Norwegian word for party. There we go. Yeah, Compliment Cap, sorry, MDH. Yeah, there was the sponsored stream we did with Rune 2, where there was a double yellow bit drop during, and... yeah. Like, and I know I've said this, but it warrants saying, like... And I'm not talking about this, I'm not fishing by any means, and I hope you all know this. But, like, I know how lucky I am to get to do this full-time, because it's not common on Twitch. Not with a group our size. So, feckin' yo. Thank you. Poor Mitch, though, had to carry the conversation for, like, an hour while I was just a quibbering mess. Because the thing is, like, and I guess I'm saying this for more of the new people, is, like, I've worked on games projects before that have been massive. And there's this, like, level of disconnection when stuff happens. Like, I didn't personally make every piece of a video game that I'm showing off. I'm just part of the team. So if somebody does something lovely or says something nice, that's just... what's the word? That's just an expression of their love for the product. But when... oh no! Fearless, no! Okay. So hang on, we gotta back up. So Fearless is tapped out. So who would like to jump in with a commando? Gotta return to the hangar. Oh, and MDH, Mitch knows us, and so Mitch was not annoyed. Because they know that when we stream a game, we do lengthy events. Okay, so Beta's in, and Park Programs is going to hop out after this mission. Sorry. All right, so Beta will get you in, and then when Park leaves, Ian, you're in. All right, so remove player, and then... why is Beta offline? Alright, so I'll just invite to game anyway. Asari saying Mitch loved it, could hear the smile in his voice. I was just destroyed. The idea that someone would like something that goes on here to the point of putting a gold bit behind it just unraveled me as a human being. God, that's a hideous mech and I love it. Alright, friendos. Before we leap into the next mission, I desperately need to pee because I have been trying to hoof water and coffee all morning. So what I'm going to do... Let's see if I can find it. Gym. So it's... Battle Tech Gym Belushi. Alright. So bear with me a second. I'm gonna make like a tiny playlist for these. Because you all need to know how to pilot a battle mech. And who better to teach you than brother of famous comedian? God, I can't believe this is... Alright, hang on. So... That's save. Save to new playlist. And this will be Battle Tech Nonsense. Because I gotta show you this. Alright, create. And then video 2, add to Battle Tech Nonsense. Alright. Then, where are my playlists? Battle Tech Nonsense, here we go. Right. Alright, so while the mechs are working on and the pilots are getting in, it's time for you all to learn how to be a pilot. Hang on, let me make sure the audio's alright.
Pilot, seal your cockpit. Prepare for immediate launch. Verify weapon status and throttle settings and stand by. Doors clear in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All mechs launch.
Angry with the actuator damage your last drop. You're your bad friend. Hammer formed on the length of the way. Sorry, Captain. Command center. Command stabilizers are gone. Even when the papers are stuck in the back of the oh my God. Anyway, I'm bleeding. That's cockpit is free. More accidents.
This. What is this? Does anybody recognize this?
Yeah?
Well, I don't. Never seen that before in my life. All right, let's go through this one more time, all right? With each mission assignment, you'll receive a shiny new, huge, massive mech. It's about 40 feet tall with enough explosives to level a small city like Rockford, Mars, or Springfield, Saturn. Now, I want you to pay close attention to the briefings, because some of you are going to go through 3 or 4 mechs on each mission. Don't let that bum you out. It happens. But you must pay attention to the briefing. Now, it's not like you're fighting some supercomputer. Get that out of your head right away. You're fighting other pilots. They're made of flesh and blood, just like you and me. And they make mistakes, you and Rana over there. Now, let's look at the cockpit. Looks confusing? It isn't. If I can learn it, you can learn it. Just stick to the basics, like the briefing will tell you. Now, don't worry about it, because headquarters isn't going to send you out there with experts at first. Concentrate, focus, stay loose, and do your best to smash the enemy. Now get out there.
Here.
And try to bring me back some parts I recognize, all right? Remember, no guts, no galaxy. Find a place for this. Pilot, seal your cockpit. Prepare for immediate launch. Verify weapon status and throttle settings and stand by. Doors clear in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All men lost. Sergeant Achilles here. You see this, mech? The cadet who started off in this one was just like you. Cocky, adventurous, ready for anything. Well, he didn't listen to me. And look what happened. We've been working all night on this one. I'm going to show you what it looked like before that cadet got in. Oh. Beautiful piece of machinery, isn't it? 70 tons of walking, hulking, armed destruction. A battle mech, the most sophisticated fighting machine ever created. I love it. Now listen, you chipheads. The only reason we're even considering you is because the Federated Commonwealth hasn't been doing too well lately. So pay attention to me, listen to the points I'm going to point out, and be very careful when you're listening to the briefing. They could save a mech. Number one, the bozos on the other sides have the same mech. They want to ruin your day, and if you're lucky, you'll ruin theirs first. All right, the mech looks tough to operate, I agree with you. But it was designed for new cadet dipsticks like yourself. The more you use it, the easier it gets. Number two, you got a 100-mile radius map here. You find the enemy before they find you. Number three, don't mess up my mechs. The cowboy who was in this one thought he was in the clear. Well, he wasn't. So I gotta work all night. All right, that's enough. You're ready. Just remember, keep your eyes open, your butts in the seat, and your lasers blazing. Destroy everything in sight. Good luck. And remember, no guts, no galaxy.
No guts, no galaxy.
Ah.
I love it so much! It's so bad! Zelky's like, I miss the days when it was no guts, no glory. And Park was saying that sadly Park's game crashed. So, I do have another slot. Invite to game. There we go. Bayer's like, so Jim Belushi is a clan mech. Wait, I thought is the Vulture a clan mech? I remember it being an Inner Sphere mech. Oh, no, it's because of the Mechwarrior 3 intro. Yeah, okay, sorry. Sorry! But yeah, apparently, or at least Jim Belushi's team's using clan mechs. They put a noob into a Vulture. What did they think was going to happen? If you haven't encountered it, the Vulture is a long-range specialist. It will make things die before they've ever seen you, but it has armor that is best described as conceptual. And accurately described as shitty tinfoil. Alright, let's see if the mechs have undergone... The paint job is so good. Alright, so, who have we got in this squad? We've got Beta, we've got Ian, we still got Stooge. I think we still got Stooge. Yeah, we still got Stooge. Alright, so this is going to be a defense mission, which is very difficult. But we'll be fine. Yeah, as Beta says, if you can picture strapping 400 missiles and some Gauss rifles to a pile of matchsticks, that's the Vulture. One errand sneeze and that thing's going up. Well, actually, so MDH, the catapult's surprisingly sturdy. Because the catapult does two things. It takes a bunch of missiles and puts them in someone's face far away. And it survives. Like, catapults are surprisingly sturdy. If you get one of the missile pods in its shoulder, it's going to have a bad time because of, you know, the ammo explosion. But it can get it done. But yeah, I'm glad you all enjoyed that. It's fascinating because I learned about Battletech kind of backwards. Like a lot of kids outside of the US, I wasn't aware of Battletech as a thing. I saw the Mechwarrior games, and they were always just there growing up, you know? You know, they had them... They've been Battletech games for as long as, like, I've been alive. So when I found out that Mechwarrior is based on a board game called Battletech, oh, my little heart sings. I'm like, shit, I gotta get in on this. And that's how I started finding out about all this. So I had no idea. I had no idea about all of this. All right. Also, Ian, Beta, do you need a second to paint your mechs? Oh, you don't have access. Oh, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting you have to do it on a by-person basis. So basically, you can invite people into your... Permit. You can invite people into your game, but restrict what they can do in terms of mech builds, so they don't feck your entire day. Park says, but then my camo is so practical. Yeah, for a... Like... The whole thing just screams graphic design is my passion. A paint job's called. Did someone order some freedom fries? I've gone for the kid now, squid now approach. Now, Thrain was saying, to be fair, there's no need for a missile platform to be tanky. Well, the catapult's designed for long engagements, and... Oh, what's the brawler variant? Oh, I always forget its name. It's got the same bipedal, but the turrets are replaced with, like, ACs. Oh, God. And it's got, like, it's got a slightly dumpy-looking face. Yeah, Stooge, that's what mine's all about. Is it the trebuchet? Blackjack? I don't think so. It's got a similar design to the catapult, but it's a brawler. Is it the trebuchet? Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't ever speak to me or my son ever again. Is it the linebacker? I don't think it's the trebuchet. Alright, alright. I'm just going to Google this real quick. Battle Tech. Trebuchet. It'll know. Alright, similar look. Alright, let me check the linebacker. I don't think it is. What am I thinking of? Ah, this is gonna do me a damage. I mean, it gives the rest of the pilots a chance to tweak their setups while I'm trying to remember. Battletech. Alright, so the catapult we know. Oh, good old Sana. Sana gets me. Okay. Does it do the, Oh my word. This is gonna drive me loopy. Unless, oh, feck. Unless it was I'm thinking of like a hero variant of the catapult that had the ACs on it. Which might be causing me to lose my, As I remember it featuring very prominently in Mechwarrior Online. Oh, God. Sorry. I've never been a fan of gobstoppers. I don't know why. I kind of got spoiled by being exposed to Jolly Ranchers when I was younger. Oh, it could be the Jester. The Jester's an all-laser array, though. Interesting. Anyway, sorry, that was me getting off into the distance. The K2 is the PPC catapult. Oh, Plutonium's like, my teeth hurt just thinking about Jolly Ranchers. Yeah. Locus says the Jester should be ACs? I mean, I was just going by off of Sana, but I was quick skimming. Anyway, let's get some murder. Alright. Okay, so Ian's going to be piloting the auxiliary cord. Oh my word. Alright, actually, can I see the names of the... Can I see the names of the mechs here? I forget where I can. Is it in the just straight up loadout? Oh no, that's just the codex. Commando Combi. Oh, effect sticks. Alright. I believe we are hot to drop. But yeah, this is going to be a defense mission, and I am not ready for this, but let's do it anyway. Plutonium says they were the weird kid that was into black licorice. Hey, if you're down for it, as my friend Ket used to say, be the person that likes salted licorice, and no one will ever steal your sweeties. Like, this dude is like, what could go wrong? Just remember, this is the one time we're not meant to explode things. So...
Hostiles are moving against remote habitations in system. We are the closest forces able to provide assistance to them, so let's make this count.
Alright, so we've got to keep the friendly garrison above 20%. Remember, we are the affordable choice. They could have paid someone much more competent than us.
But don't get comfortable. Hostiles have been reported in the area.
Alright.
Confirm. Friendly's on approach. Good to have you saddled up and on our side, Commander.
Dear Garrison Commander, why didn't you pay for someone better?
Keep them away from the complex and put an end to these attacks. It'd be much appreciated by all.
Tanks on the scopes! Let's go make some friends. What a lovely day out here. Kestrel just on the licorices. I like Twizzlers, and that is about it. I do think that red vines are horrific. And...
Additional tangos en route to your position, Commander.
I forget, can I shush her? Oh god, that's an SRM-20 carrier.
Target destroyed.
That's the kind of thing that makes good days turn into bad days very quickly. See, one of the things they've added with the new DLC...
Approach the hidden object to pick it up.
Wait, what? What hidden object?
New target spotted.
Alright, whatever that is, friend, if you are near that, go pick it up. I do not know what she's talking about. We've got a spider inbound, but that's about it.
Target acquired.
Okay, I don't know what she's talking about, and that sounds awesome. Like, Lost Tech? Oh, shush, you just got scratched, you great big child. Look, we only have to pay for, like, we only have to keep you up for 20%. Like, anything else is a bonus.
Enemy mech forces spotted operating in the area. Watch out for them.
Sorry! Alright, in my defense, they didn't save things inside the area, alright? Ah! Alright.
I've lost contact to the outside. They must have destroyed the comms tower.
I want to find what this fecking, like, artifact or something is. Fecking, yo! Yeah, Lyrius, I think you're right. Like, there might be the opportunity to pick up some stuff. Alright, like,
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
See? Team's got it. Let's see what we can find. Nothing's propped on my radar yet, but we'll keep a go. Oh, sorry! Oh, God! Oh! Oh, I am so sorry. It's fine. It's fine. Oh! Oh, boy! I can't believe those evil baddies did stamp on that feckin' shed! Who could have destroyed the comms tower? There's my mech using it as a back scratcher. Look, all we have to do is keep the base above 20%. Oh, okay. Still. Oh, hang on, what's that? I think I see something. Alright, go check it out. Alright, I believe in you, rest of the team!
Target destroyed.
How they doing? Oh, they're kicking ass. It's worth saying that Ian and Beta and Stooge are all very accomplished mech pilots. And when we... Ooh! Wellity, wellity, wellity.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. Excellent find, Commander. Beginning recovery now.
Fecking wee! Alright.
New target, Firestarter.
Oh, twisted Firestarter. Firestarter can be a royal pain, so I'm going to go stop being such a numpty and go help out. And if anyone asks, the comm tower was destroyed by someone else. Talked about this. Oh, look at you being all styling. Oh, feck you, you great big dustbin. Oh, you little bastard. I'll just keep peppering him with missiles. I don't need to get cooked in my own chair just to fight this teeny tiny little small mech. Some nice legs there. Shame if something happened to them. Ugh. Oh, Stooge is having a bad time. Let's go help. Ugh. Alright, can you lot handle that? Javelin, I'm gonna go make this Firestarter not. Your mother was a snowblower, and your father smelt like iPods. Oh, God. Alright, I should probably be careful with the whole missiles into the garrison. Oh, no. How could these baddies be shooting missiles into our base? How evil are they? Oh, no. Of course. Oh, there you are, you little bad word. How you doing down there, buddy? How's it going? How's it going, buddy? You alright? Oi! Stop it! Eh. A little bit of additional fire support. Look, Matt, I was working with what I got, alright?
I'm showing no more enemies on the scope, Commander. Well done.
Yay! Okay, I didn't mean to obliterate that little coffee shop there by mistake, but again, if anyone asks, all them baddies. Let us remind them that once again we are the affordable choice. And that if they pony up some real cash, they can hire some better mercenaries. But they didn't. Woohoo! You have reached the reputation rank of unknown. Kind of feel like you're mocking me there, game, but alright. Alright. Oh, we got a medium chemical laser. That's what I picked up in the field. Feckin' yo! Alright, so... Oh, Come on! We don't have enough to pick up any of the mechs. There was a... that javelin would have been feckin' useful. We don't have enough salvage rights. And we took maximum salvage. Alright, well... Guess... Give us an LRM-10. Machine gun ammo is useful. And just a slew of medium lasers. Like, I'm just going through medium lasers like popcorn at the moment. But yeah, okay, Stooge had a bad time and got a bit legged, but... Oh, and okay, one of the commandos lost a bunch of armor, but that was... Okay, I thought we were going to do way worse. I'll stop avoiding defense missions, because they seem to work for us. Matt was like, that was actually a compliment. Well, thank you. I try. My memory for Monty Python references is sadly not what it once was. Alright, so... Patch them up. There should be spare machine guns and lasers as you need them. Splatoon Leader 1. Alright. And then we'll head to our next operation. And that's... Sorry, Beta was saying that in the tutorial of the original game, the story mode, you have a mission where you pick up salvage, like, whilst you're in the field, and it never ever happens again. And so they've actually added it into the title. Hopefully they'll add, like, repair bays and stuff, because that was something else they put in that I really liked. Oh, Alex is saying that almost all of Monty Python's up on Netflix at the moment. Lovely. The meaning of life. Alright, well that doesn't need anything, so I'll just pop a quick repair on that one. Alright, so how long are we looking at? We're looking at 13 days. Right, let's find us something to do. Alright, so raid contract, who's that working for? So it's raid, getting independence. Shit, yeah! Who wants to go cause some trouble? I aim to make trouble on purpose. But we are going to be outside the inner sphere, so go figure. Right, but no worry, Ian, just let us know when you're ready to come back in, and I will. Oh yeah, no, so there's an open slot. So let me know when I need to ping you an invite. Kessel's like, trouble in this longship. There's a part of me though that takes a.
Stop. What is your name? It is Arthur, King of the Britons. What is your quest? To seek the Holy Grail. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? What do you mean? An African or European swallow?
What? You don't know? How much do you know about swallows? Well, you have to know these things when you're a king. I did like the... sorry. You can't form a system of government by getting a sword from some watery tart. Help! Help! I'm being oppressed. No, the thing I was gonna, I guess, chortle on was, this probably wouldn't be too dissimilar to how we would probably run our own little operations. Like, we got enough money for food and booze, you know, we find contracts, we get into mischief, I make sure everybody's okay. It actually looks really stylish. Like, I'm real sorry, Park, but your mech has been repainted and it looks, I'm gonna say it, better. I don't make the rules. But once again, I'd like to remind you, don't ever talk to me or my son ever again. Oh, Jesus, Stooge. Yeah, you're gonna need some more time on that one. The cuddle's all busted up. Alright. Invite to game. Welcome back. That was what I was going to see is options. So gameplay. Language selection. I love games that let you choose a different voice from text display. Immortal Len's like, was that a Splatoon mech? No, Immortal Len. That was Splatoon leader. Like, I didn't intend to make that, but once it happened, I couldn't turn it off. Alright, so sound volume. God, there's nothing to turn down how much she informs you of everything ever. Yeah, Beta, while you are capable of piloting weapons of destruction at a maximum of 100 tons of death and armor, apparently they don't teach us how to chair. We do not know how chair. But this is okay, right? Oh shit, I'm on Steam. I can start taking, like, good old photos again. I'm real big into, like, video game photography. I'm not good at it, but I love it. And I will be posting online. Don't ever talk to me or my son ever again. Alright. So, we're gonna need... Alright, we're gonna need 13 days. So... $13 days to get this repaired up. And then... Yeah, take a raid contract, murder as much as we can. Mortal Lens says that I would love the photography options in Final Fantasy XIV. Ah, yes. Okie dokie. Sorry, I keep forgetting. I have to tell the timeline to move forward. So, next event. Yep. All right. All right. Contract. Here we go. So we're going to be targeting independence, and we're taking as much salvage as we can. We're only going to get 9 salvage out of this, so don't worry about mechs. But we should make like 3/4 mil. So this should pay pretty well. God, you're all beautiful and yet hideous. Oh. I will say this does feel very much like old PC gaming, you know what I mean? Like there's a certain amount of make your own fun that Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries puts forward, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's not as streamlined as other like multiplayer experiences. Like have a community, find some friends, get into the paint. Martin's like, I love how it looks like a mother duck and 3 ugly ducklings in a row. God. Fuzz, Buzz, Cuz, and Agamemnon. Alright, hot to drop. Hot to drop. It's like, heck you, my paint's glorious. I mean, you are the only person with even a modicum of style. Because I was going to redo our whole kind of like black and red aesthetic.
And destroy a number of strategic assets. Proceed to the marked locations and level the marked targets. Be warned, enemy forces are on high alert, so expect major resistance if you stick around too long.
Oh, man. Well, windmill's fucked. I don't think they know we're coming.
Walk on up to the treasure to pick it up.
Wait, what?
Detecting unidentified mechs in the area. Moving in to investigate.
Package acquired.
Alright, one of the team just grabbed some gear. Feckin' yo. Alright, that's pizza money right there.
Target acquired.
Oh, it's a baby boat. You can all handle that. I believe in you!
Destroyed.
I don't think we're the goodies here. I think we're the baddies on this one.
Target destroyed.
Alright, we are very spread out. Oh. Scheiße. It would be really nice to have topography on the mini-map. I was like, oh, just stroll on round this way and make some friends! No, that's a massive drop. Screaming no full damage and breaking your knees is one thing, but when you have to pay for it afterwards, that's less entertaining. Alright. Let's catch up to the rest of the lance. Dum 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 dum. Eh. So I wonder if the salvage comes from, like, finding things or wrecking them or what have you. Ah. Space Popo. Well, it's either that or the Forestry Commission. It's one or t'other.
Once you've found the targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery procedure.
Alright, people keep finding cool shit. Alright, remember, if you see something, steal something. Oh, hello, Stooge. Fancy meeting you here. Why do I feel like we've just done a massive loop?
If you find the acquisition, just walk up to it in order to pick it up.
See, I can't see the... Like, earlier on, it had that little, like, line going up into the sky, but I can't see it.
Cargo acquired.
Nice. Wums for days? Wums for days.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Alright.
Target urban map.
Oh, shit. Murder Dustbin on the field. Repeat.
Work, Commander.
Murder Dustbin is on the field.
Target acquired.
Additional forces are being deployed near you. All objectives destroyed. We are inbound on marked evac point. Get here as quickly as you can, Commander.
Target acquired.
Alright, be warned. There is a motor bin somewhere in the... Ow! There it is.
Target acquired.
It is an AC-20... oh, shit the bed. Alright. If you haven't encountered the Urban Mech, it's a great big dustbin. However, it is a great big dustbin with the biggest artillery piece on board. And it is fully capable of wrecking our day wholesale. Oh, shit. It's looking at me. Ow! People have taken urban mechs lightly and have paid the price for it. I mean, it's a burst AC-20, but... Alright. It's disarmed.
Target fire starter.
Oh, fire start. No. That's our house! We live there! Watch your fire! Oh my god. Okay, my bad. That last one was on me. But I swear...
Happy you made it out of there alive, Commander. Stand by for pickup.
they're like, we live on that ship! Oh, Alex, thank you for the reminder. So, friends, if you haven't seen Little Nightmares, the kind of not quite but almost stop-motion horror game on Steam is free right now. Just free to download and keep. So, ooh, large laser and LRM-20 stream. Don't mind if I do. Woof. Huh. 10, medium, medium. Heatsink, I guess. SRM, medium. Yeah, we didn't get the AC-20 Irby. Oh, and Loka, I'm sorry, I keep butchering her username, but yeah, in this, the LRM-20 streams are so satisfying. When we did our playthrough originally, we got Ian a... God, not the Highlander. The one that's like... it has the 220 racks in the chest, but also handies. We got LRM streaks on that one, and just watching them scream off into the sky, it's never stopped being satisfying. You're right, Vader, it was the Archer we got for Ian. Some good work. Alright. Okay, nothing too bad. Everybody just needs just spit and polish. Although this little commando looks exceptionally crispy. Like, friends, I don't know if you've seen the meme doing the rounds of the person that deep fried a Gundam, like a Gundam action figure, but this little one looks exactly like that. All right, what have we got? Demolition and defense against Hal Steiner. How about no? God, assassination. Hal Steiner. No. A defense contract for Steiner's not terrible. No. No. I mean, this one, the proprietary realms don't like us, and the independents don't care about us. Ugh. What about Ormstown? Anything up here? Oh. Oh, there's another raid contract up this way. Yeah, and we'll hit the black market on the way. All right. Does anyone want me to pick up anything from the black market while we're there? Like, we're gonna pop on in. Like, I don't know. I might get like a Vimto or something. Vimto, of course, being Lost Tech in the future. Hey, Ian, you did great. As much as I was joking about your crispy paint job, gotta admit, like, an AC-20 Irby in the early stages is a terrifying thing. Alright, I'll see if they've got any fancy snacks for your J-Post. Alright, welcome to the black market. Don't ask where it came from. God, I'm interested to try the heavy rifle. I guess I'm curious to see what space it fits. Ah, PPC. Soon. Alright. Chem laser ammo. No new equipment, though. Like, what I really want to do is pick up some of the ECM war stuff. And definitely the increased sensor range. Because what we can do is if we put a, like, increased sensor stuff on, say, like, Stooge's mech, which is always front and center running rings round, that gets maintained lock for the rest of us. And so later on, as we start getting a few more missile boats, we can just light them up like it's hilarious. But also, ECM with brawlers is fun. Make the other person's day miserable. Because I don't enjoy ECM warfare stuff in PvP because it just removes someone's fun from the game. But with this, that's a different matter. Alright, but there's nothing we need. I mean, we're not hurting for cash right now. Like, we're almost back up to our initial investment. Like, we're doing good. But yeah, no, the black market doesn't seem to have too much for us. Forgot to repair that one. Yeah, what's on the mech market? They've got one. They've got one dodgy locust for us. Nah. Cheers. Nah. All right, off to Sluis. We could take a contract with the Independents. We haven't worked with them, but we're going past there. Okay, so Stooge, if I see a decent machine gun on the market, I'll grab you some. A Supercharger Mark IV. Patchwork device designed to override safe engine output to achieve bursts of speed. Compatible with hard points on 70 to 85 ton mechs. Ooh, fancy. Or like... Oh god. Alright. This guy looks like an absolute sleazer. Like... He looks like the guy you have to warn people against at the Christmas party, but he wants to pay us very little money to go raid the proprietary realms. What do you say? Like, we've got a mission round the corner, so we're not hurting for work, but we're here. Jafar James is down for us going Space Indie. I mean, we can. Well, Stooge, only 3 salvage, and of that in negotiation, we can only argue him up to 9, so we wouldn't be able to take any mechs away from this. No, you know what? I don't like this guy. This is like, you know, at the beginning of Aliens, and Ripley's like in that meeting with the sleazy guy with the tie, the corporate guy, and every alarm bell is ringing saying, "Now, don't do it, don't do it." She does. People die. It's a horrible experience, Wayland Yutani. That is a Wayland Yutani lifer. I am not working for that guy. It is my job as the leader of the affordable choice to make sure we're taking sensible contracts. Sensible contracts like this, where we can raid, and if we want to do a war zone afterwards, we can. But either way, we're just murdering the proprietaries. And I'm alright with that. I'm not sure. I wouldn't go that far, Thrain, but he's the kind of person you shake your hand on and then immediately have to wipe it. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's from hair gel. Maybe it's from just how much he sweats naturally. But there's a grease about him. There's like a viscous. Oh yeah, and Aspects. That's the guy who said don't nuke it from orbit. But we like Captain Jack. Sorry, Stooge says, that dude reminds me of the first time I met Captain Jack in Doctor Who. Are you my mummy? No. No. Oh. Alright. Actually, how are the mechs doing? Yeah, everyone's repaired and ready to go. Alright, so... okay, see, look at this person. This person doesn't look like... Like, she doesn't look like a greaser. She doesn't look like we have to worry about her... You know, I was going to say some very nasty things then about the other guy. Going to leave it. And Ian says, my pilot is currently the personification of Cat Jam. God, I haven't even had a look in our barracks. Pilot roster. That's a good squad. This is a good squad. Alright, yeah, so I'm taking the... Let's do the blindside contract first, because they like us. There isn't much salvage to negotiate, but... also, this is going to be a... this is going to be a flame planet, so be careful. Don't dress for winter. Bacon Avenger saying the last guy looked like a telemarketer. He looks like the kind of person that enjoys being a telemarketer. Do you know what I mean? We've all worked crappy jobs. Like, call centers, retail, like, pulling pints. We've all done, like, the menial jobs, and that's fine. But it's the ones that like it. Like, Kestrel says the used car salesman. Oh, yeah. And I bet he does this thing where he slicks his hair before he starts to talk to you. Like, every time. Thraim's immediately betting. Alright, Thraim. Alright, Thraim, you think I'm gonna drive my mech into a hot pool of lava? Alright. Alright, let's do this. Wait, no, that's the wrong button. Actually, you know what? No. I feel it would be mean if I did a prediction, because I could kind of skew the results to win. Aperios is like, I have never worked a crappy job in my life. I have no idea what you could mean. Like, I have a lot of friends that have done work in call centers, but it was never like, do you know what? I really like the idea of pestering people for no reason. Just to make money. But there are people out there who feel that way, and that person was trying to get us to do a murder. Alright, so team's ready. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. But on the surface, the lava's heavy? No, I'm sorry, I killed it. God.
Attention. Prepare for battle-like departure. Warning. Hangar doors open. Stand clear.
So, I was trying to think of like what my worst job was.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Our employer wants us to disrupt hostile forces' inter-system communications network by taking out a series of satellite installations. The ones they want destroyed have been marked on your map. This location is deep in hostile territory, so
There we go.
expect heavy resistance.
Ah, it's fine. To Grim Songbird, thank you kindly for a follow, yo. We're just having a little trundle around a lava planet. It's me, 2 commandos, and a locust. Alright, well, there's the tank.
Target acquired.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the hidden object to pick it up.
Oh, wow, we are finding all kinds of cool stuff.
Ready to start pickup operation.
Target acquired.
Oh, be careful, that is an SRM boat. It is not your friend.
Excellent find, Commander. Beginning recovery now.
I should go get into the fray.
Airstrike support unavailable this go-around, Commander.
Oh, I forgot, yeah.
Scratch that target off the list.
We can get airstrikes in this title. That's one of the things they added with the new content. Oh, you rude dude!
Target acquired.
I'm sorry, I didn't realise Death Wish was involved in being a tank pilot.
Destroyed.
Although I will say that
Target neutralized.
while some of the tanks in the Mechwarrior universe are really rad, and a lot of the tanks can be awesome, I do not understand anyone who would be a helicopter pilot in this world. Like, even the most powerful helicopters get obliterated instantly.
Target acquired.
Nah. They catch up with the rest of the team. So I wonder if we have to destroy things to find goodies. I do wonder.
Target acquired.
Oh, God. Ha!
Target destroyed.
Affect that one truck in particular! Eh. Sorry. Where were we? Aww. Sorry, was saying their worst job was working at CAF. I didn't hate being a runner, but it was probably the worst job I worked. Because, like, some days would be alright, but most days were just miserable. But we had, like, we had a mostly good team of people. Hang on. Oh, yeah, speaking of ill-advised helicopters. How are you still alive? Eh. Oh, sorry. By runner, I mean I worked as essentially like the equivalent of a stagehand for like production, and it is a minimum wage job. It is a stepping stone into the film and television industry, and it is a miserable affair to say the very least. Wow, I think we've seen another battle mech so far this match. That's both reassuring and worrying.
Objective down. Enemy ship landing at your location.
Alright.
That's the last of the targets, Commander.
Alright, be warned, there is an Irby on the field.
Surge on your position.
Oh, he is looking at me. Ow! Alright, night vision off, I guess. Oh, I'm taking your gun. Alright. The big gun's gone. Finish him off. Aha! 1 Irby versus 4 of us. What a heroic victory that is. Back your couch! Oh, who's that?
New target, fire starter.
Of course it's a bloody fire starter. Although, using a fire starter on a flame planet is mischievously brilliant. Because what you do is you send them in, run around your opponents, and just unleash heat on them until... well, until they overcook and have a very bad time. I mean, this Griffin's surprisingly balanced, but there is no need to...
A job well done, Commander. Stand by for pickup.
There's no need to incur more damage. We're not getting paid.
If you find the acquisition, just walk up to it in order to pick it up.
Jafar James says their worst job was working in a cookie factory. Ah, but that was more the people than the profession. Okay. Beta said they just noticed the dropship fires on enemies. That might have been me. Ooh. And we got paid 1.2 mil for doing that. Check us out. Aye. AC5. Some LRM-10s. New medium laser. Sadly, no fancy machine gun stooge, but I'll keep an eye out. Oh, Jesus. What happened to the... oh, God. Beta, what happened to your torso? Oh, God. Alright, so we're going to be here for a bit. Achievement unlocked through thick and thin. Oh, God. Got caught at the last second. Oh, no. Well, I think we've got some SRMs left, but... well, repair and tweak your mechs as you see fit. I don't know if I could... because that's 5 tons. And that's 2 tons. I'd have to strip off 3 tons of armor. And I don't want to do that right now. I'm curious with the medium chemical laser, but then I would have to put armor in. Oh, wait. Now, hang on. No, I already stripped that out. Why am I like this? Okay. Let's have a natter and a banter before we continue on with our murder. The mechs are going to need a whole bunch. Ugh, this is going to be expensive. Okie dokie Lokis. Oh, of course. It does it per invite basis. There we go. Kimball, get some sleep, friend. I hope we've at least been vaguely entertaining. I know sometimes the stompy doesn't provide the greatest of conversational abilities, but I bloody love this game. And so, if it's not entertaining, thank you for putting up with me. I do try. I do try. It's glorious abominations. Is there anything on the market? Nothing super duper. Oh, Kymel was playing Control. Oh, lovely. And Kymel, I'll be very curious to know your feels on it once you've blitzed through it, because as you well know, I loved that game, and I wasn't expecting to. I was expecting it to be a little bit of the old AAA mediocrity. Aw. I like that. Like, sorry, Kind was saying that they enjoy the company as they're living alone. I like that. Like, we can be kind of like the rest of your household, but without having to share the bathroom. You know what I mean? I'm just sorry. Have a lovely... Oh, God. Have a lovely rest of your evening and have a lovely weekend. Let's have a look on the timeline. We've got a lot to repair. Oh, wow. 67 days until Connor Murphy is fit for battle. I hate that it asks me if I want to wait here. It's like, I'm clearly asking you. Alright. And honestly, like, our payments are very small. We're already in the black in terms of money coming in. We started with 3 mil. We're at 3.3 now. Yeah, and Beta, it's very strange that I don't get to see the renamed mechs, but you lot do. I guess it's something. Dragruna says, so how is Mech 5? It's glorious with a group of friendos. And the new content is great for just that. So if you've got like a little, either 1 or 2 friendos that you could play the new Mercenary mode with, I really, really recommend it. Visit cantinas to level up. So where are the cantinas on the star map? And if you are in your head hearing that, that is in fact the correct thing. Alright, now sensors don't tell us. Oh, so Dragoona, this is full-on story mode. The core Mechwarrior 5 game is a tale of revenge across the stars and yada yada yada. Honestly, the core game story is one of the more obnoxious elements of this game, I'm sad to say. You do need to go through like 2 hours of mandatory before you can join people. Or, if you pick it up with the DLC, you can start what's called like a mercenary campaign. From there, you just get given the sandbox to go and have fun with. Aberius just bought some more plants. Just saying. And Dragoona was a big fan of Mechwarriors 1 to 3. This unfortunately follows the hardpoint style, because this is pre-clan invasion. So it's a lot stricter in terms of like what can be fit into what parts on what mechs. But It is the best. It is the best Mechwarrior game that you can get right now. Mechwarrior Online is okay, but it's balanced to be a multiplayer experience, so it doesn't quite fit. This is just fun. And Dragooner, while you can play with a joystick, and I believe you can play with force feedback, you do have to do a bunch of configuration yourself to get it going. So it's not just like plug it in and let's go, because it's got rumble and the ilk. Anyway, I was going to get us a ruddy contract, wasn't I? And then we're going to find a cantina. Right. So contracts. Okay, so we did the one for House Steiner. We're not working for this creepzoid. This looks like a down-to-earth kind of person. So this would be a war zone with okay salvage. Yeah, let's take it. Let's fucking take it. Draguna says VR Mechwarrior will be killer. I believe they added that to Mechwarrior Online, but I don't know. Like, don't quote me on that one. There have been a few games that have tried to do the VR experience, and if you like your anime giant robots, there's a cracking one that's kind of like one part Evangelion, one part kind of like Vocaloid bits of Macross, and it has like gesture controls for some of the super weapons, which is real cool. But I don't have a VR setup proper, so I haven't had the chance to experience it myself. Yeah, Beta, we talked about this earlier, but like, the DLC has no story to it at all, and that's actually an improvement. Wait. Why is it saying that one of these is coming in under tonnage? Let's have a look at this one. Oh, okay. Get you that armor. There we go. I'll send you out to get obliterated. And then we'll timeline wait. Alright, and now we're ready to roll. But yeah, so Draguna, we played a lot of this when it was released initially on the Epic Store, because I'm just a big old nerd for anything BattleTech or giant robot flavored. Are we out of SRM 6s? Let me see if I can pick you up one on the... I can get you an SRM 4. Will that do yous? Oh, it's already installed. Okay. Anyway, let's take to the mean streets. But yeah, so basically we played a lot of this prior, and this is our first time as a group dabbling with the new DLC, and it's good. Like, it's fun. The removal of your father's sword plotline points, which we found fucking hilarious, because while the initial story is a tale of revenge after your father is ambushed and killed for some reason, which we realized that the person we were hunting would have died of old age before we found them.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We are walking right into the thick of it, Commander. Help each other hold back the tide of the enemy advance as long as possible, and then get the hell out of there.
Oh.
We will be on standby.
Hey, check it out! Look, there's our emblem.
Good hunting.
Alright, I need you out the way. Move our house out the way! Beta says, spoilers, it was Comstar.
New target, Commando.
I guess. Hey kids, you like missiles? Ha! Got your truck! Alright, Commando. What do you want? Oh,
Stay sharp, Mechwarriors.
ha!
Command reports enemy movement is projected to hit your location at any moment. Time to earn our pay.
God, don't be so dramatic. This is what we do for... Wait, are we protecting these people or are we blowing them up? I didn't read the mission briefing. I was too busy nattering. Are we I tell you what, we'll pretend... There we go. We'll pretend it was something else.
Target acquired.
Oh, you little fly bastards.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
You must have really kicked over the beehive here, Commander. More hostiles inbound.
I'd say we need to get rid of this lass on the comms, but we don't actually pay her, just as an FYI. Like, I don't know why she's here, I don't know why she keeps telling me the same thing, but I checked the books and she's not collecting a salary, so...
Target acquired.
Oh, what have we got? Medium laser Jenna inbound. Oh yeah, actually, Lyrius, you're right. It's probably because I blew up that truck. It was like a family heirloom or something.
Target acquired.
More hostiles entering the combat zone's perimeter. Brace for additional contacts.
Thrahim's like, she's not in it for the money. She just enjoys telling people what to do. Fair. Oh, dear helicopters. No.
Target destroyed.
Oh, wait. Oh, they're already dying. Okay. Oh, cool. Check out that planet. That's rad. I keep forgetting we're in space.
Your resistance is pulling in more hostiles from the surrounding area.
Don't be so dramatic. We're basically fighting the equivalent of, like, a disappointing bus. Oh no! A small tank with little to no armor is attacking us! However will we survive with 4 battle mechs? Oh, I don't know.
Target acquired.
Oh, fuck you! Sorry. Alright, there's a PPC Jenner. I need to stop talking shit, as I'm now getting hit. Oh, it is go time. Alright. Actually gotta pilot this thing like I know what I'm doing. Haha! See, PPC don't go... Ow! PPCs can't go around corners and dogs can't look up. Bring it, you cicada bastard. Yes! I will core your... I was about to say something very rude then and stopped.
New target.
Your objective is complete, Commander. When you're ready to leave the fray, hop aboard the ship and we'll get you out of there.
Oh god, why do I feel like... Oh yeah, the evac is feckin' thousands of miles away. Alright, cool. Alright. These kids aren't paying us enough to stick around for longer. Yeah, Bacon Avenger. PPCs don't go burr.
Target acquired.
AC-20s on the other hand.
Target destroyed.
Eh.
Target acquired.
Like, where do they find all these helicopter pilots?
Target destroyed.
Wave after wave of our own pilots.
Target acquired.
Alright, now I'm just being mean. You know what? That tank wants to hide behind a rock and live to fight another day. I can respect that.
Contract successful. Time to get paid.
Oh, okay. Lyrius is like, it's the people that fail their missions get assigned to be helicopter pilots as punishment for their failings. That makes sense. Ah. Do you smell that, friends? Smells like sea bills and apparently melted armor platings. Alright. Oh. Our first PPC. That's good. Probably could always use some SRUM ammo. Is there a good-looking machine gun? Oh. I guess an extra couple of machine guns can't hurt, because we do go through those like popcorn. Oh, we are the valiant infantry. We are the infantry, passion and camaraderie. Sorry. I've had a lot of Earth Defense Force on the brain of late. What thing? What thing? I didn't say anything! Alright. I need to find us a feckin' cantina. Alright, so... Oh, God. Friendos, get your stuff in. Alright, so that's 2 to 4. I think we've done almost all of the missions we can do in this area without, like, fighting our benefactors. Oh, God. So that cluster's 3 to 5. We are not ready for that. I mean, these missions are 2 to 4. Like, we'd probably get beaten something silly. See, this is where the game's making us do the hard choices. Like, because flying takes time and costs money. So you can't just willy-nilly trundle around the galaxy. You've got to have a plan. We don't want to be fighting against House Steiner because... Oh, no, there's a defense contract down here. Job's a good one. Except for that will cost us 500,000 sea bills to get there. Come on, Omstown. No. Feck. Okay, well, so none of it's fighting Steiner, so we could hit the Independence here. Make a bit of cash. See what's available. Oh, okay, so I keep saying going through the machine guns like Forbidden Word. Okay. Stooge says, what's the payout on the 5k travel? It's not great, I'll be honest with you. It's like, it's a raid mission, so, like, we'd be coming out about the same. We could start heading into this area, but... I don't know, I want to find us a cantina. But that kind of travel is going to cost the big money. But yeah, sorry, my thought as I was half finishing it was that this game is forcing us to make business decisions. Like, we can't just go to the correct place and always grind the right way. Because, like, if I spend a quarter of our budget flying somewhere, I better be bloody sure we're going to get return on investment. You know what I mean? Our pilot's doing pretty good. Yeah, so I can, if everybody's got their repair jobs chained up, we'll head to Ormstown. That way we don't have to, like, fight Steiner. We can just crush on some... We just crush some other people. And yeah, see, Beta, that's exactly what I mean. Like, that's the kind of thing you want from a game like this. Making those decisions. Lyrius makes an interesting point. Like, what does happen if we run out of money? We have to make payments every month, which is like all our operating costs and paying everyone except for that person that annoys us over comms. So I don't know. I think we can go into debt, but I don't think we can fly if we're in debt because, like, Comstar runs everything. Anyway, let's have a look at what contracts they've got. Ooh, oh no, but it's Greasy Von... Oh, it's Greasy Von Sales Call. Alright, we'll work for... Hang on. How come Shades is working for both these bad words and these mother hubbards? Also, yo, do you want to do an assassination? Because they're willing to pay us an extra 25% across the board. Because we've got an assassination mission here we've got a Warzone mission here which we can do. But yeah. Do you wanna do a murder? Let's do a murder. We've only got one negotiation point, so I'm gonna get us just straight up sea bills. Oh, now Kestrel's paying attention. Anyway, Moose is suggesting we could start heading towards the border with Curator. I mean, there's money to be made down there, but we still Babu. Like, we haven't got the green to start picking up heavier mechs. We've got the tonnage, and we haven't had anything drop that's weighty. The problem about taking these like green bean numpty contracts is that because we don't have a good enough reputation with these peeps, we don't get good salvage. And salvage is where we're going to find the good mechs, you know what I'm saying?
The mission area is under a heavy weather warning. It's going to affect visibility for you.
Ooh, fog. Let's get all Resident Evil. Let's get all Silent Hill up in here. Okay, so to recap, squad, we are going to be going to do a murder in the fog. We are the baddies. We will be assassinating someone. But we're working for one group of independents for another, so I don't feel quite too bad. Alright. You all ready? Hot to drop. Pyramid head mech. God, there probably bloody is.
Recon has tracked our target to somewhere within this vicinity. We have marked their most likely whereabouts on your map. That bounty is as good as ours.
Lovely. Alright. If you see salvage, steal salvage, but other than that... Like, they're not paying us to make friends out here.
Some bad intel. Our target is not here. Let's hope we have better luck at the other locations.
Alright. Oh, God. I saw them streak past. Alright. Stay together, team.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Alright, we good? We good. Guess we're going up the hill first. Sky Eagles, Watto. Indeed. Mechwarrior 5, I mean, it came out on Thursday, but it is now available on Steam.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the hidden object to pick it up.
Target destroyed.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. Walk on up to the treasure to pick it up. Cargo acquired.
Ooh. We are finding a lot of goodies out here.
acquired.
Looks like we're at the wrong place, Commander. Our target must have given us a slip. Let's check out the other locations.
Oh, incoming heli-whopper. You have made poor life choices!
Once you've found a targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll
Who
begin the
is
recovery
shooting at
procedure.
me? You are very brave.
Target destroyed.
Right.
I'm detecting unidentified mechs in the area. Moving in to investigate.
So sorry, Sky Eagles, how are you doing?
I have a
What a
visual on
friend.
the target. Take them out. Package acquired.
Target destroyed.
Alright. Like, everyone's saying they see eyes on, but I don't see them yet. Okay, whoever that was. Got stalked by this bloody tank.
Target acquired.
It's like,
Target
why do you want to die so badly? Look, I'm happy to lie and tell your bosses that, oh, you fought valiantly and, oh boy, sure was a, oh, what a fight. Alright, here's the target.
acquired.
Oh shit, this is a Shadowhawk. It's an SRM, LRM, alright. This is just a generalist Shadowhawk, so it's not too much of a worry. But still, the Shadowhawk's a workhorse. I'm almost more worried by the Obi. Let's rush it down if we can. But watch your booty. There is an angry Obi. Get rid of that turret first. Oh. My goal is just to be the most obnoxious thing. Keep the fire off the baby mechs. Oh. Oh shit, Beta Positive is down. We are down. One pilot. Obis are no joke. Alright. Dustbin's gotta go. Alright, shit, Stooge is down as well. This could be bad. Oh, now the Shadowhawk comes back after the Obi's done all the work. Alright, the Obi is defanged, but I want it gone first. Alright. Listen, you shadow bastard. Let's fucking go! Yeah, you better run. I got nowhere else to be today, apart from at your fucking funeral! Just me and Ian. Alright, it's just me. God darn it, why won't...
Got our target. Nicely done.
It's not nicely done! Everyone else is dead! Alright. GG no re, peace out! Yeah, that AC-20 Obi was not fucking around. Oh.
Target acquired.
See you in hell! Yeah, Beta, we need to hire that Obi pilot if we haven't already eviscerated him. Oh, we'll do an assassination mission. It'll be dead easy, and then we can make some money. This is going to cost us millions in sea bills. Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. We got paid 600 thou. Got some lasers, some short burst lasers. Goody. Let's look at the salvage, shall we? It's bad. We did get hazard pay. Oh, fuck. Alright, so Greta Weber is dead. And Connor Murphy will be in the hospital for 84 days. Rebecca's going to be in the hospital for 90 days. Total damage is 1.6 million. Alright, well, I guess we're going... I guess we're going to go somewhere interesting. Lady Nora. Wait, what? No! I didn't mean to do that! Alright. I might have just accidentally bought something. If something shows up in the mail in the next couple of days, just don't say anything. Oh, God. Sky Eagles, this is going to hurt the bottom line, the top line. Like, everything's gone. So, alright, team. Get your mechs on the repair. I'll start looking for a place we can shore up. Alright, we know there's an industrial hub here. We can't afford to go that far. But yeah, once everybody's got their mechs ready to repair, we are flying all the way to go hire a new pilot. Don't tell them what happened to the last one, alright? And the rest of the team is probably going to develop a fear of urban mechs. That's okay. And Stooge. That's Stooge. And Moose. It's always more Teppings. Oh. Although I haven't gotten drunk enough yet that I've had the consideration of, you know what the situation requires? Another 100 Teppings. Okay. Well, Lyrius, if we don't see you after, have a lovely rest of your evening. Have a lovely weekend. Also, as a reminder, friends, there is going to be some game night going down the Longship Discord after this. So if you're not ready to call it an evening and you want to play some more video games, we've got loads of people kicking around. I don't know what the current plans are for games, but it might be Stompy Robots. Thrame, don't encourage me. Don't encourage me. But sincerely, thank you for the 100 bits, yo. Okay. So, star map. Yeah, we gotta go. It's going to cost us... Jesus. We were riding high, and now we're down to 2.2 mil. And we're going to be down even further. Because it's going to cost us 400,000 to make the flight. Because if you're not familiar with the world of Battletech, these huge hulking great FTL ships are run by Comstar. And if you want to go get stuff, you gotta pay them. They are, like, evangelist AT&T of this world. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, anyone have any preferences? We got Prince, Morland, Perude, and Ross. I feel like Morland's got the highest potential. Alright, Lyrius, we'll see you later. Wait, so Steel, you got me to talk about the whole pillows thing and then disappeared. What? Oh my word. I'm not saying it again. Okay. Yeah, Morland's hired. Congratulations.
You put something in my sights, I'm taking it down.
Don't ask what happened to the last person.
You put something in my sights, I'm taking it down.
Okay. So rare mech on the market. So where do we find a cantina? That's what I want to know. Because one of the things that we're supposed to be able to do is with operations is this. Visit cantinas to level up jobs and unlock rewards. Where is this? Because this is where things start getting interesting, like additional ballistic damage if you take Mech Collector, leading up to reduced energy spikes and things like that. And then each of these different trees does some interesting stuff, and I'm all for this. Like, I don't know which is going to be the one to go for. War Dog seems to be like speed and violence. But then like Treasure Hunter gives us a whole bunch of stuff for like missile range and damage. So like if we do end up becoming like a long range like missile artillery. Sorry, Stooge. You're right, I did miss it, but I went back and had look, we can always use more land. Ah yes, the British way. Because we've got our stuff wrecked. We need to be working for... Alright, we need to be working for House Steiner. Alright. We need to be doing jobs for Steiner. We're not ready for 3 to 5. 2 to 4 is going to be a stretch, but it might not be a bad shout to hopefully get some more meat behind us, you know? But, like... without our lovely AC Irby, it's going to be tricky. I'm just quickly seeing if there's a... There we go. Those machine guns are dirt cheap and they'll do a lot of good. Actually, get a couple more. So, Stooge, you can bump your stuff up. I mean, there's so many cracking weapons here, we just can't attach them to anything. Like, the AC-20, 20 points of damage, directly into the cockpit, heck the heck yes. Oh, SRM 6 and 4. Done. Stream, do you need specialist ammo for stream? I can't remember. Alright, that was expensive, so... Alright. Okay, but we're good for SRM ammo. Grab a little bit more. Okay. It's going to cost us 200 grand to get up to this area in Kostenbrod, and then we've just got to hope. Yeah, careful, don't go broke. We don't want to upgrade into the poorhouse. God, you're not wrong. Oh, lordy, lordy. Alright, let's just see what contracts we can get. Like. Alright, so here... Demolition contract with 2 friendly negotiation points. We can handle that. Beachhead contract. I don't even know what that is. Raid defense. Black market. Still haven't seen a cantina though. How is there not a cantina on this ruddy planet? Alright, so this is one of those, like, good news, bad news situations. We've got 69 days until we make up next payment. Nice. We need to clear this mission. And we need to clear it good. Because, like, I'm looking at these contracts, and, like, this is a good contract, but this is difficulty 15. God, we do not have the tonnage to take this on. Visibility is restricted. It's in a hellstorm. But there is a sincere chance we can get some... Beta's like, you do not want to see receive a past due notice from Comstar. Those things are upwards of 500 megatons. Beta, no, don't... Oh. Alright. Individuals of all persuasions, this is our make or break mission. Either this will be the death of the affordable choice, or this will be the beginning. Oh, Castro wants a prediction. Alright. Alright, we can do this. Hang on, let me take the mission first. Alright, so we're going for maximum salvage and C-bills. It's a million payout. Million payout and a potential 11 shares. We could get a mech out of this.
Bad news, Commander. Extreme weather conditions means you'll be dealing with limited visibility and compromised sensors on this mission.
We're going into a hellstorm. Okay, so star prediction. Star prediction. This is going to be like... So what is this like? Is this the beginning or the end? So the first one. So blue is going to be victory. The beginning. God, I cannot spell today. And then... failure. The end. Will this be the end of our campaign? Alright. Give everybody... You know what? Let's go for 5 minutes. Gives me a chance to nip to the loo real quick. Alright, so start your predictions now. Is this the beginning or the end? Will we make it through this mission? With money and victory and C-bills to play? Or... is this the end of times? We can do this. Sorry about that. A bit multi-track drifting there. Steel, go get some water, friend. Go get some water. Oh, so Vanderbeest. All right. We're in a bit of a fiscal pickle. Our last assassination mission threw us for a loop. And it kind of broke our stuff. We're about to take on a very challenging mission. And if we can pull this off, we're set. However, Ian does not think we can do this. You're on the bloody squad, Ian! We're going into a hellstorm with restricted visibility. We are a shit ton of tons underweight. This could be The most glorious beginning of the affordable choice that has ever begun of a mercenary company, or it's a catastrophe. And if you cast your eyes into chat, you can put mead points to predict what you think will happen. And more people are voting victory than failure. Like, now, I'm going to nip to the loo for a quick second. Let me put on some smooth jams. There we go. Now, of course, the BRB needs tea is in the wrong place. How very dare. All right. Some calming music before we leap into battle. And Dragon, before I nip off to take a quick pee, you can play with AI, and the AI is all-right. If you're doing a base defense mission, sometimes they will walk through buildings, and it can get really, really painful. When you watch the base go from like 97% down to 40, because one of your AI bodies ran straight in and went, "Oh no, I'm so sorry," turned around and left through more buildings. But all right. Friendos, I'll be back in just a second. Gonna see how this one pays out. All right, friendos. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. I was just telling Fiona that I've either made a brilliant decision or a fiscally stupid one. But let's see how it goes. Yeah, rule of combat. Move fast, don't get hit. That's your job, Stooge. Mine is, like, pepper them till they ain't. Now, what kind of mission is this? Alright, so this is a destruction mission. Like, here's what I'm thinking. Like, we've got a lot of high-speed, teeny-tiny bad words. We can wreck face at a rate of knots. So we just hit the base, keep going. Hit the base, keep going. Like, Stooge, you are faster than they are. Just blitz through. Caffeine's like, more tepigs? Oh no, I meant in-game. I have not been drinking today, so I've yet to make poor life choices. Actually, it's a strange thing. I stopped to think about how much I've had to drink this week, like on a regular basis. I've had a lot to drink throughout this week, and yet not been that trashed, and also not made a slew of poor life choices. Well, I am going to a friend's birthday party this evening. Everyone is vaccinated. Everybody's going to be hanging out. I'm going to finally try one of the bottles of Handbreaker Gin. Oh, to Seven the Viking. What, oh friend? All right. So, oh, Clank, thank you. So, for those of you who have just joined us, hang on, let me pause these smooth jams because there's nothing smooth about it. To those of you who have just joined us, these are the adventures of the affordable choice. We're not the best mech company, but we're the best one you can afford. And we are betting it all on this mission. After some, let's say it, poor fiscal decisions and a victory that counted as a loss, we find ourselves on the precipice of defeat or the beginnings of glory. So I ask you, mercenaries, fighters, warriors, will you come with me into battle? Will you stand with me as we lead our lance against the, checks notes, innocent people of this planet who happen to piss off the Steiners? Because if we win, if we take this, glory, victory, honor to us all. And if we fail, we're going to be in serious debt, like bad times. Wow, Jackie Fox is like, no, alright. Okay. Pilots, are you ready?
Time to do a march of Cambrai.
That's if we win, Bacon Avenger. That's if we win. Sky Eagles. It's all or nothing, Captain. Right. Alright. Shake it out. Shake it out. Alright, Beta Positive on deck. Stooge is like, I hear the Valkyrie calling. Alright. Last one to the halls buys a round. Alright, once Ian's in the chair and ready to fight. Clack with Pyrrhic victory. Yes! I have my battle cry. Let's go!
I hear the Valkyrie calling me.
Alright. And? Courtesy of Fearless. And my axe! Right. For the bottom line! Alright, alright. Alright, shake it out, shake it out. Okay. Alright, squads. So, Axeface and Seven the Viking, thank you for following. Okay. I'm actually going to need to listen once we get in there, so I'm just letting it... We're going into a hellstorm as well. Did I mention the hellstorm?
to our bottom line.
Did I mention the Hellstorm? Alright. We're under ton, torrents of acidic rain, high winds. Oh, and reduced energy weapon efficiency. Oh, we are fucked. Alright. Stay together and spread out. Missiles ready. Let's do this. Chrono, Beck, thank you. House Carl, hunt once more.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna get in the zone now. Tunes up.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Make it or break it.
online. All systems nominal.
Our target is the center marked on your map. We are being paid for destroying the facility, not tangling with the local defenders.
Yeah.
Neutralize them if you have to. But this target is too valuable for the enemy to ignore for long. Expect reinforcements.
Okay, so wreck face quickly, wreck face fast, run home. Don't be a hero.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and Sky Eagles, feckin' thank you.
Target is now marked.
Oh, there's a feckin' train? No, you can't do a train while we're under fight. Alright, wreck the base!
New target. Locust.
Alright, I'll deal with Pee-wee here. Just keep wrecking the base, don't worry about it. Yeah, you better run, you little shit.
Game train high P.
Alright, I will be saying massive thank yous for everything going into the train soon, alright? Oh, you pissing locust bastard!
They're operating at reduced efficiency. Keep
Cool.
on smashing.
Heat critical.
Oh shit, bed. I'm concentrating so feckin' hard.
New target. Spider.
Alright, we got a spider and a locust. Nothing too bad to worry about. Just keep wrecking face, team. I'll keep them distracted. I've got the armor to do it. That's what I'm here for. I might die, but my team will live on! And Kestrel and Vanderbeest, sorry, everybody. Yeah, what you gonna do, Locust?
Stop that incessant
Yo!
clicking.
Halo Jinx, you feckin' ledge.
Target destroyed.
Thank you.
The area is down to half capacity.
Alright, doing good, team, doing good. Everyone else is doing great. I'm just playing like...
Stop that
Oh.
incessant clicking.
Yeah, I'm playing Stop That Incessant Clicking.
Target acquired.
Alright, most of these little bad words are nothing really to worry about.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Target destroyed.
Alright. Alright. Hey up, Spider! Prepare to get fecked on!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Seriously, Halo Jinx, that's feckin' cool of you, thank you.
Bastards blew our emergency power. Petrol tank. Stop that incessant clicking.
You're almost there, Commander.
Alright, keep going, team. 25%! We're gonna do this!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, shit. Alright, we're good. That was an SRM boat, which would have made my life a fecking misery. Oh, shit. Alright, left arm's down,
Stop
but...
that incessant clicking.
Spewing smoke over here, team. Alright, shit. The spiders made it past me!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Target acquired.
Oh! Feck you, you spicy bastard. Oh shit, I'm about to start losing bad.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Shit, alright, I've lost long-range weapons.
Target acquired.
Alright, 8% on the base. There's a new spider in. Just wreck and run, friends. Wreck and run. Don't worry about me.
Stop that incessant clicking.
God, 5% on the base. What's left to break? 3%.
Back in time for a hype train.
Shackle! Fucking yo! Alright, basically, to those of you who've just joined us, we bet the whole business on this one mission.
New target commander.
Come on, 2% team! Alright, I'm out. I am armless.
Missile.
I'm armless, harmless, weaponless. Come on, 2%! Find something to break! APM, thank you. Alright, when in doubt, I'll fucking break your ship! Oh. Turns out I can't headbutt in a mech.
You did it, Commander. This whole place has been flattened. Now, let's get out of here before...
Alright.
trouble arrives.
Run! Don't wait for me! Just run! We're gonna do it! We're gonna make it!
Pokes muzzle and what's all that stomping going on?
Mission complete.
Yes!
Let's go home.
Fucking yes! Fucking yes! Ian was saying, game glitched and got all the weapons unbound. So wait, so you were having to like do it all on the fly? Oh. Yeah, and so Ian, I got my shoulder and arm blown off. So I was just like trying to smash things with my feeties. All right, so we got paid $1 million. Lost in Sin, thank you as well for the follow. We got loads of new peoples. So yeah, total payout was just shy of $1 million.
That deserves a celebration.
Oh, Lynn Dragon, thank you kindly. All right, and I can put the hype train thing on screen now. You fecking legends, thank you. Right, let me be a better host than I was. So, Halo Jinx, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the crowd. Vanderbeest and Kestrel filling up the Pint Glass Bacon Avenger. Game Mech Train Heap. Thrame, thank you for the 100. Beta, thank you. Beta was the 200 cheer. Like, fucking yo!
You mech'd it, you really mech'd it.
Might have to sell those LRM 10s for a bit of... Yeah, because we can get the Locust. Can sell those LRM 10s for a quick buck. Job's a fecking good un. Alright, so... It wasn't a Pyrrhic victory. We actually made it out with cash aplenty. I'm the most expensive out of everybody. But feckin' yo! Alright, I need to divvy out the points. To those of you that thought we were gonna feckin' take it. Ian's like, happy to lose this betting. I mean, you could have thrown it if you wanted to, but you gave it your all. With unbound weapons, mid-fight, just made it work. Yeah, friends, the affordable choice lives on. Right.
Victory is ours.
Choose an outcome. Victory. The beginning. Alright, points are being distributed out to you all now. It was like, when I saw that we were going into a hellstorm with all the nonsense, And then it's like, oh, and by the way, lasers are less effective in this map. And I'm like, oh my, excuse me. Every weapon I have apart from my missiles is lasers. I'm technically part laser. Is this just, okay, cool. Oh, lordy. Alright, let me repair my battle mech. We've got a locust that will cost a fortune to put back together, but we could sell it if we need the cash. Alright, so first things first, let's have a look. And sorry, all of you, thank you so much for throwing in a feckin' hype train. You'll know how much I bloody love doing this. So thank you. Oh, I forgot to take those jump jets out that I never use. And that's only going to cost 200k. Job's a good un. Feckin' wee. Oh.
Now the real question. Did you take more than $1 million worth of damage?
I don't think we did. And Shackle, thank you. Sorry, I saw Dat Beezy coming in and being like, Mechwarrior 5? What'll they think of next? Mechwarrior 6? Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Yeah, we should probably wait on repairing the locust. Though this locust is slightly better than Stooge's, so we could put because this is 2 lasers and 2 machine guns. Not as sturdy, but more murder. And you don't really need a sturdy locust, you need a fast locust. Stooge's like, can't wait to be able to play with that new toy. Feckin' yeah. Alright, the fact that we got a locust and it feels like a victory is feckin' cool. But we do need to somehow get us... Like, we need to somehow get us something with a bit more bite to it, because... Like, the commandos are doing a great job, but... Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, let's see how we're doing on the timeline, because we still have to pay our dues at some point. Alright, the Cuddle is refit. Past the Orcs Cord is refit. And Purple Sneck refit. Alright. How much do we owe in payments? Oh, okay. 136,000? That's not awful. Alright. And the Griffin is back up to speed. Looking good. Why would I want details off? Sir. God, I feel like I could beef up the yeah, I feel like I could beef up the LRM to an LRM 10. That might not be a bad shout. God. There's no way I'd be able to fit the PPC in there, but it would be lovely to do so. Sorry, here's me getting all off into it. So, I tell you what, dear friends, I tell you what. I think that was a cracking fight, and I don't think we're gonna get a battle quite like that. So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring our adventures to a close for this evening. I will find an excellent person to raid into after this, so please do stick around for the raid, because there are so many great people I'd love to introduce you to. Yeah, oh no, Sky Eagles, I need a hunchback. Give me that AC-20 on a 45-ton frame, and I will show you magic. But what we've made work with just this lance is fucking incredible. Now, there is going to be more video game playing on the Discord, so please head on over to get stuck in. Now, to those of you who just joined us today, we talk about giant robot games a lot. We talk about indie games, we talk about games industry. I used to work in video games for like 10 years. So, come on by, We're usually kicking it here like Tuesday to Saturday. Wait, Stooge, what did you do? Alright. When Stooge just said, oh no, I auto-repainted all of the mechs. I was expecting it to be like garish horror colours, but... I mean, it looks efficient. And Stooge, these things happen. This won't be the last time. So, upgrades. Hang on. Okay, this is cool. So we can actually upgrade, like, core structural elements. Oh, I'm so down for this. Oh, yeah, and I know how to do weapon groups. Oh, but yeah, this has been an incredible day, and I love doing this with all of you lot. I'm always so worried that Mechwarrior days are going to be dull for everybody, and I always have such a good time. How we're going to pull ourselves out of this affordable slump, I don't know, but we came in quids in. If we'd lost, we would have been fecked. There's a bunch of stuff we can shift if we need cash. Oh, Clank, I'm sorry you missed out today, but, like, this doesn't have to be the only time we leap into Mechwarrior nonsense. This will be our little journey across the stars. Just gotta find out how to get to a bloody cantina. So, okay, so, friends, let me come back to here, because I'm gonna return to hangar, save our game. Just in case. And save it again, just in case. I'm going to roll credits in a second and thank everybody, because you all threw in a feckin' monstrous train right at the end as we were getting stuck in. And yeah, just Lyrius, this won't be the last time we play this. I promise you that much. Oh God, I need the calm tunes again, because I got a little bit overexcited. There we go. But what a cracking day, all right? Just, friendos, thank you all. Oh, Ian said one of the options for game night tonight is to play more Mechwarrior. So if you want to keep going, let's keep going. Oh, and Stooge, if people missed out on playing, that's not on you, dude. That's on me. I get very wrapped up in it. You know how it is, and yeah. Anyway, so, also, sorry, Stooge, going to be trying the first of the... We've got 2 bottles of Handbreaker Gin, and I'm trying one of them tonight. So I'm looking forward to that. Can you tell I'm a little bit overexcited? Right. Roll credits, find a friendo. When we are spoilt for feckin' friends. Yeah, we are spoilt for friendos. Okay. So, friends, as I hope I've told you enough. I love doing this, and I get to keep doing this because you lot keep this going. Spending time here on the daily, yoking bits at my dumb face, like, been doing this over 3 years, and that's thanks to you lot. You know? That's all thanks to you. I love that we get to do this together, and I love that this is what happens with us, so... Reckon yo. Thank you is what I'm trying to say. Now, I'd like to thank these people specifically. Lovely Mother Hubbards to a person. As soon as the credits decides to pay. Oh. Yeah, and Stooge, we won. Affordable choice lives on. Friends, bits are the biggest thing that's been keeping us going. Like, roof overhead and food on table, so thank you. Today I'd like to specifically thank ET3 Stooge, Aspects, Shackle Draconis, Thrame, Punspector, Fearless Sun, Beta Positive, Some Numbers, Lord Lost and Found, J-Post, Wolfrad, Halo Jinx, Bacon Avenger, Asari Greenfire, Graphite Sparrow, Vanderbeast, Kestrel North, Lyrius Dragon, like all of you, sincerely thank you. Even if it was just like a couple of bits here and there, it adds up and it keeps us going. Your moderators today was Caffeine, Rhymes of Moose, and Tarlicus. And we had a lot of new followers. So Lost in Sin, Ventrum, APM, Axeface the First, Seventh the Viking, Grim Songbird, Plutonium Saurix, Yorkshire Dad, Amaradabi, Talon Luck, and Rian Wild. I do hope we get to hang out and chat again, because I'm always down for talking to new people. It means I get to tell the same jokes again, and new people find it funny. This makes me seem clever. Now, those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl, thank you to Grim Reaper, Eben Ascavi, Jackson Vituber, I'm Pup, Toasty, James May, Giant Robots, Seventh the Viking, Kikimani, No Cruiselesh, Ventrum, Overrider, Taz, baby, Yorkshire Dad, The Duckinator, Rynerd, Too Sparky for you, and Trip Friend, like, sincerely thank you all. And thank you to Cause I'm Dan Jones, Hey It's Fiona, and Nom Nom Fighter for throwing me on a host. I didn't see Dan did us a host! Shit, I must have been AFK! Well, heck. Like, friendos, thank you all. Yeah. So, if you want to head over to the Discord, there will be some video gaming. It might be some Mechwarrior, or it might be some big group games. You'll have to chat it out with the peoples over there. There's always unfortunate spachimen. But thank you all for a lovely day. It's so good to be back in a feckin' mech pilot cockpit, you know what I'm saying? Graphite, you glorious terror. Sneaking in at the end there. But you've already done a raid, so you can't do your usual powers. Yeah, Ian, also same. There's something about this new mercenary mode that makes me want to keep going. The story mode felt like we were making our own fun. Does that make sense? So, I tell you what, friendos. Hang on, let me just make sure that it's not a complete and utter mess before we careen into friendos. Oh, and Stooge, thank you for being a decent host. Stooge was just pointing out that if any of you would like to pick this up and don't mind doing it via the Humble store, I'd be sincerely grateful because we do have a partner link and that helps us out here. So feckin' thank you. Yeah, as Ian was saying, feck off with your dad's killer line. We've been at this for years. All right. So my good friend, and I was reminded he threw us a host today. I'm going to send you all over to Hero to the People Dan Jones for some post-mech calm. He's attempting to do a Shinies only run of Soul Silver, which, I mean, good to him. That is far more patience than I have. Do you know what I mean? All right, friends. I hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend. We'll be back on Tuesday, but do keep an eye on the Discord because the schedule next week is going to be a bit weird. It is going to be a full week of streams, but I might be out in the world streaming from odd places. So, you know what? Let's just go and hang out. I want to get a raid chant going, a battle cry, but I think I gave my rallying speech before we leapt into that last fight, and now I need a gin and a sit down. Oh, feckin' hell, what a glorious day. What a glorious day. Graphite's like aquarium stream again? No. Be out in the world, but there'll be more details on that in the Discord. I don't want to bore you all. Viking raid it is. Yeah, we'll keep it. Lyrius, we'll keep it as a classic. Look, just thank you all again for a feckin' wonderful day. Sorry, I'm just a mess of feels. How are you? Right. Have a good weekend, mech pilots, and I'll see you soon. Ah.